Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls. Welcome to AneurynPlays, where we are celebrating Spooktober 2025 with today's game, South of Midnight. Ooh. But let's be real, the scariest thing about Spooktober is actually just streaming. Let's be honest about this, right? Even getting as far as the stream turning on can be a hell of a risk. It can be a hell of a struggle, and there will be people with micro penises outside revving their engines. What am I gonna do? What do I even do in this situation? I feel like I want to go to a store that sells insulating foam, right? And just glue it to the window and hope for the best. Actually, that sounds like a great idea. I might actually, you know what? Maybe I will do that, okay? Oh my goodness, welcome everyone. Hello, how are you doing? The scariest thing about Spooktober is great browser suddenly becomes a ram-devouring monster. It does seem that way, yeah. In the middle of Spooktober, Brave just became completely worthless for me. And for Kiko. I'll be honest, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually going back to Microsoft Edge. Or it used to be called Microsoft Explorer. But now it's called Edge because they're edgy. It used to be that, you know, it was Explorer because it was Microsoft and they were Xy. And Microsoft Explorer, Microsoft DirectX, Microsoft Xbox, everything was Xy. Do you hear that? Man needs to get his bowels sorted out. Bloody hell. Anyway, everything was super Xy, you know, and then they're like, Xy isn't edgy enough. We're gonna have to call it Microsoft Edge, just so that everyone knows that we're super edgy. But they're not, obviously. Funny, I just found a Reddit thread of other people saying literally the same thing, dropping Brave back to Edge. Wow. That's mental. Maybe that's intentional. I wonder if that's something that, maybe it's not necessarily Brave that's doing it. I wonder. I did notice something. Godspeed Internet Explorer, yeah, indeed. I did notice one thing, when I was on my laptop. When I was setting up my laptop, hang on a minute, I'm going to take a drink because I'm quite thirsty. When I was setting up my laptop, I talked about that the other day. I've talked about it on Discord, where you can continue any conversation when the stream's over. Links in the description. I was saying about setting up my laptop. I've got my old laptop finally set up with Linux Mint, of all things, you know? I've been wanting to do Linux for a while. I've just been concerned about making my main PC Linux based, you know? The biggest problem being, of course, that if my main PC is Linux based, it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to run games on it. There are ways of doing it now, which is really cool. I've talked about Winboat before on stream. I've talked about wine. I've talked about bottles. I love bottles. Just as a concept, bottles is amazing. I love bottles. So that's something which I am considering doing. But the problem was that I can't stream from Linux because it doesn't have the drivers for the hardware that I use for streaming. So, like, my capture card, specifically, the Elgato capture card. It used to be that Elgato used to maintain drivers for Linux, but they don't anymore. And it looks like they're not going to either. They said that they might, but then it, you know, never materialized. So, with the fact that I use an Elgato card, in fact, the only capture card that I could find that actually had an actually maintained driver in Linux was a card that was like $2,000. And I'm like, hey, you know what? You know what? I like streaming. I don't like it that much, okay? I'm happy to spend the money on the Elgato, but at the end of the day, I'm not spending like $2,000 on a capture card. It had some really cool features, don't get me wrong. Like, the features of this capture card was awesome. It had 2 HDMI inputs and a HDMI output that you could switch between which input was being passed through, which I thought was really cool. But yeah, no. I don't need 2 4K inputs, you know? I'm happy with the one. I'm happy with the one. And it seems like, you know, getting Linux, which is, you know, essentially free. That's the other side of it, you know? You gotta pay for Windows. Windows is expensive. Or it can be. You know, there are other options if you choose to take them. I do not condone those other options on this channel, but hey, I'll tell you about them. Windows can be expensive. iOS can be expensive. Do you know what isn't expensive? Linux. So why is the hardware that works with Linux the most expensive? I don't get that, right? I don't get it. The hardware that I need for working with Linux is way more expensive than the hardware I need for Windows. I guess they gotta get their money somehow. I don't know. Maybe it's because they are like the only capture card that works natively with Linux. Maybe that's the reason why, you know? Oh, the police are after the hoons. Brilliant. I love it when the cops around here do their job. That's great news. They're gonna kill someone one day. I've already mentioned how they nearly did in September. But yeah. So that's the reason why I can't switch to Linux. One of the things I've been talking about, considering, is getting a second PC. I know, right? Crazy. Just spent 6,500. Actually, we're getting close. With all of the updates I've done, we're getting so close to like 7 grand for this PC. If I buy myself another monitor, we're gonna be over 7 grand for this PC. Actually, now that I think about it, with the amount of money that I spent on the new HDMI cables, because I had to get the 8K HDMI cables, and the switcher. Oh, I didn't even consider the switcher. I forgot about the switcher. This setup on my desk right now is getting very, very dangerously close to $8,000. On one hand, that's pretty awesome, you know? I've poured a lot of money into this setup, and it's been worth it. But on the other hand, bloody hell, it's a lot of money. Good lord, the things I could have paid for instead of buying PC parts. And yeah, I was looking to save money for upgrading my set when we move into my office. Yeah, don't worry, we will. But what I was saying was, like, the idea of getting a second PC. The idea would basically be that my secondary PC would be a much simpler one. Probably less than $1,000 even. The whole point of it would be that it would be set up with a new-ish NVIDIA card, because NVIDIA's got some really good encoding. So it'd be a pretty good ITX motherboard, because it'd have to be quite small to fit it on my desk. It'd be a pretty good ITX motherboard. It would be a pretty modern CPU, and then a relatively modern lower end GPU, so that I could what's the word I'm looking for? I could still use the NVIDIA encoding chips, because that's the thing. That's probably the one thing. Like, I don't get me wrong. I love my my setup now. My setup is all AMD, but the one thing that I kind of wish maybe I should have gone with is an NVIDIA card. Now, NVIDIA works with AMD or Intel, but going for an NVIDIA card instead of AMD itself, you know, like no, not AMD, sorry. Going with an NVIDIA card, it was going to be a bit expensive, and I looked at the prices, and I was like, I could buy a 40 series card right now, but that'll be out of date in like a year and a half. And I was right. Like, the 50 series card, but then again, the 50 series cards look insane. I could have gotten myself a 40 series card, then I'd have to replace it down the line. Instead, I went with what was literally top of the line at the moment of release. And I'm kind of glad I did. On the other hand, I have had some issues with the particular brand that I've got. The brand isn't very good. I've had 2 graphics cards from them now. One of them was a replacement for the other one, which stopped working. But as a graphics card, the sort of power, the grunt behind it, it's been really good. Like, a lot of people still complain about Monster Hunter Wilds. I have no issues. It barely touches the sides. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just really expensive for what you get. And my graphics card is as good as the NVIDIA cards that came out at the same time. Except it was like half the price. And that's well, you know, we got the Australia tax that really throws it for a loop out here, but yeah, one of the benefits of the NVIDIA cards over these AMD cards is that while they do have their own encoding, NVIDIA's encoding is way better. So the idea was, like I said, getting back to the point, getting like a mini ITX motherboard with a modern CPU, a pretty modern GPU, one that's still got the NVIDIA encoding chips on it, and then running that as the PC that I have for streaming, and have my PC, the one which I currently have, as the gaming system. So keeping streaming separate from gaming. So, because one of the things I have noticed, and this is specifically with Monster Hunter Wilds, is that while I've got my when I've got OBS open, the game runs at a lower frame rate. And I noticed that with Minecraft as well. Is that when OBS is open, when OBS is running, my games run at a lower frame rate. I'm not sure why. I haven't quite figured out why. But that happens. And it's annoying. So I figured that if I was running all my games off my main PC, the one which I've got right now, and then I've got another PC that is purely for pushing the picture to the internet, you know? A streaming rig, purely for streaming. Then I think that I would have a much smoother experience. And one of the other benefits is, if for some reason, let's say for example, I do have an issue with my graphics card, and I need to pull the graphics card and get a new one. Well, I can't really afford a new one. You know, I can't just go, oi, send me another graphics card. Here's the $4,000. You know, we can't really afford that. What we need to do is I need to send that the one that I've got back and say, oi, I think this is busted. Check it out for me. And you know, have them send me a new one, send me a refund, whatever it might be. And then I can buy another graphics card, you know? But if I've got two PCs running, if I've got one as a streaming PC, one as a gaming PC, then so long as I'm not playing PC games, I could attach my Switch to the streaming PC, I could attach my Xbox to the streaming PC, I could attach the Atari 2600 to the PC. I've got another PC coming in soon. I've got a Sinclair ZX Spectrum Next issue 3, which I'm really excited for. I'd love to do some Spectrum stuff on stream as well. But I could be doing all that kind of stuff straight into the streaming PC instead of into the PC that is also my gaming PC. So if at any point I need to change out parts, I can still stream. Even if I don't have the PC, I can still stream, which is great. It's great news. I can't really afford that right now. Oh, no. Okay. So, if you guys are already on my Discord, link in the description, by the way, then you may have already seen this notification that I posted yesterday night. Yesterday was less than fun, shall we say. Let's talk about the true horrors of Spooktober, shall we? So my plan for this week, if I pull up the schedule, my plan for this week was to play Hollow Knight Silksong on Wednesday and take Thursday off, which is not the usual way that I play games on this channel. Usually I'll have Wednesday off and Thursday I'll be playing Silksong. But this week I needed to go out on Thursday. So because I was going out on Thursday, I figured, you know what, we'll switch it around, we'll play Hollow Knight on Wednesday, then on Thursday, we'll go out, we'll do all the things that we need to do, and we won't have an issue, no problems, no mess, right? Did I just say no mess? I meant no mess. No mess, okay? No, no fuss. That's what I was doing. I confused mess with fuss. No fuss. There we go. Problem. I'll be going out. We'll play Hollow Knight on Wednesday. I'll be taking a day off on Thursday. No problem. Easy. Simples. And that was the plan. But I did not have a good day on Wednesday. I did not have a good day on Wednesday. Suffice to say. In fact, that would be the understatement of the century. After we played Corpse Party, it had nothing to do with Corpse Party. It wasn't Corpse Party that did this. I want to be clear about that. Corpse Party was fine. I had a good time playing that on Tuesday, but after that on Tuesday, normally I would just get ready, go to bed. But I ended up having a conversation with my mother, and I want to put this out there before anything else gets said. No, the problem isn't that I had a conversation with my mother. Okay, that's she isn't to blame, right? My mother did nothing wrong. This time, It was just the conversation. It was a rough conversation. We were talking about fond memories. We were talking about, she sent me a photograph of my grandfather. That's how if I remember correctly, that's basically how it started, was that day. She sent me a photograph of my grandfather. My grandfather passed away last year. And it was from Aberfan. Now, you might not have heard of Aberfan. It's not surprising, but it is one of the worst mining disasters in Wales, in the whole of Britain, actually. One of the worst. And it was on the 21st, it was the anniversary of that. It happened 21st of October 1966. Next year it will have been 60 years. 60 years? I don't know, my brain's not working. 66, 76, 86, 96, 2006. Oh shit. $60 years. But this is the thing. And it's interesting because we're gonna be playing South of Midnight. And South of Midnight is very... The themes of South of Midnight is very connected to this. To this reality that is something that all of us... Well, I'll say a lot of us in South Wales lived through. I personally was not there for Aberfan. The Aberfan disaster, let me just, I'll get back to that. The Aberfan disaster was a mining disaster that occurred on October 21st, 1966. And what happened was, when you know, you're mining coal, you don't just mine coal, right? You don't get plonked into a hole and told, get the coal out, right? What happens is, you mine in big, you know, as you would in Minecraft. You know, if you've ever played Minecraft, it's not unrealistic, right? You're mining looking for coal, right? Sometimes there's a big vein of coal that you're gonna dig out. Other times you're just cutting through rock. That's the way mining works. But anything that wasn't coal gets put into what were called mining tips. It was all the stuff that you couldn't utilize, the stuff that wasn't coal, all the chipped off bits of rock and slate. Slate especially. Remember slate? Slate is very important for this, okay? So you end up with like bits of rock, bits of chippings, bits of like gravel, like chunks of rock and stuff like that. But slate is important because it's made up of layers, and layers can be sheared off, and it's very glassy, and they just kind of slides over each other. You know, it's a really interesting material. And what they would do is they would just take all of that stuff that wasn't coal and they would dump it on the tip. That's what the tip is for. Literally, tipping it out. You're tipping it into the tip. There we go. Right? So anything that can't be used gets put on the tip. Now, when it came to Aberfan, there was some lax situations with the owners, with the British Coal Board. National Coal Board. And they kept dumping all of the spoils onto this one particular tip, and it was way bigger than it should have been, and it was somewhere that it wasn't supposed to be. It was up on top of a mountain, right? Hey Game Vault, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And on that fateful day, on October 21st, 1966, after a week of heavy rain, the tip gave way. And tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of spoil. This glassy slate, which just slides over each other, it's got no friction, just barreled down the mountainside and buried a town. And a lot of people died. Worst of all, where the tip made the biggest impact, it buried a school. Completely. 116 children died. And my grandfather was there. Every miner was. Just digging, trying to dig anyone they could find. Anyone that they could find that was still alive down there. Doing, you could see in the photograph where my grandfather is standing is level with the roofs of the houses. It's one of those things that, like I said, I wasn't there for that. I'm not that old. But there's some things in this world that are just too brutal, too sad for one generation. The way I described it is, there wasn't enough tears in one generation to be shed for the tragedy that happened. Are you talking about 9/11? If you are, I heard. Sorry for the loss of your grandfather. No. Not 9/11. No. We're not talking about 9/11. We're talking about Aberfan, which was a mining disaster back in 1966. But this is the point. The point is that there was so much tragedy that day. There was so much that went very, very wrong that could have been avoided. That an entire generation of a town died that day. Because of negligence. And people traveled miles to get there to dig this town out. Every single one of those people were heroes. I'm so proud of my grandfather for being there. I had no idea that that photo existed. I imagine that my grandfather probably didn't know that that photograph existed. It was just a coincidence that someone posted it to Facebook and my mother saw it. And she was like, oh my goodness, that's my father. And sent it to me saying, this is a picture of your grandfather from Aberfan. We had no idea. So I'm proud of my grandfather. There's a lot of pride there for each and every one of those people that tried to dig out Aberfan. But there's also a lot of sadness. A lot of sadness that clings to you. It clings to your soul through the generation. Like I said, there wasn't enough tears in one generation to be sad for it. It needed to be passed on so more tears could flow. So that was the beginning of my bad day. And I was in a conversation with my mother. We started off talking about just good memories. And over time, it just devolved into just how sad we both are. Generational mourning. Yeah, that's exactly right, Kiko. That's exactly right. That's it. And I think it is such a... I don't want to say a coincidence necessarily. Maybe it's synchronicity. Who knows? But we're playing South of Midnight. And that's exactly what this game is about. It's about generational trauma. It's about unraveling the sorrows of the past. And I swear, I didn't really know what this game was about. Oh. Knocked the controller over. Don't mind me. I didn't really know what this game was about. But it all seemed to come together. And I'm kind of hoping that as I go through this game, as I start to unravel some of those stories, that I'm going to be able to kind of get over that myself. You know? Through the experience of the game, unravel some of those haunted memories that I have as well. Games are a good way of overcoming a lot of that. You know, like I say, you always find out something about yourself. You learn about yourself through playing games. You get to experience yourself from almost an outsider's perspective and learn about who you really are. And I'm kind of hoping that this is going to help. South of Midnight is going to help. Consider it my therapy. Yeah. That was the start of my bad day. And I'm not going to bitch and moan about this. It started with some difficulty, a lot of depression, a lot of medication was not helping. And then we went out yesterday, and boy, it was an absolute freaking disaster. Everything that we needed to do was a failure. Just absolutely everything. And the reason that this is kind of important is because it's going to affect streaming. And I hate that. I hate how this is going to affect my streaming. But unfortunately, we need to sort out our internet. We've talked about this before, but we need to upgrade our internet. And it's not going to work. We're going to keep having interruptions. We're going to keep having problems until we can get that fixed. And we went out yesterday with the plan of getting that fixed. Or at very least, starting the process. But it didn't go down that way. I needed to get my name put onto our mobile phone plan. Because we have... Kiko has her name on the mobile phone plan, right? We didn't feel like it was necessary to have my name and her name on there. At the end of the day, all they really needed was one person. So we put Kiko's name on the mobile phone plan. But now for the sake of identification, I need to have my name on the mobile phone plan as well. And if I don't get that done, I'm going to have trouble with YouTube moving forward. Because Google Ads is requiring me to provide a phone number for the purposes of identification. We went out to do that yesterday, and they couldn't do that. We were told over the phone we needed to go into a branch, and when we got to the branch, we were told, you need to do that over the phone. So that could impact my streams going forward. There was another thing which was actually unrelated, but it was still frustrating. We were going to our bank because the last time I got in contact with my bank and I said to them, hey, how do I do this insurance thing? They said, oh, you have to go into a branch to do that. And I thought, you know what? I can't be bothered to go into a branch. It's not a big deal. We'll do it later. We'll do it another time. So eventually that was like a few years ago now. A lot of stuff has happened. I decided, seeing as we were going out, we were going to go to the bank and we were going to talk about this. And we went to the bank and we said to them, hey, we need to talk about insurance. And the woman who was there at the counter, it felt almost sarcastic. The way she said it was, she kind of looked at me and went, this is a bank? And I'm like, yes, and we have insurance through you. And she's like, oh, you're with the, we're in a bank, our bank portion of our business was sold off like 18 months ago. So technically our bank is now owned by someone else and the insurance is someone else, right? But just the first comment was just like, insurance, we're a bank? I'm like, I know you're a bank. But like eventually she did explain, like, you know, they don't do insurance anymore. And I'm like, but we've got insurance with you. And she said, oh, well, what's happened is the banking portion of the business got sold off, but the insurance portion of the business is still owned by the original owners. So now they have the same name, but they're different companies, which is phenomenal. Bloody great. Well done. I can say at least got one important errand sorted out yesterday, but the rest was awful. Because notoriously my phone/ISP has been taking its customer services, tanking in customer service all last year. Yeah, it has. Yeah, that's kind of the big deal, is like the reason that we need to change our internet service provider is because the service kind of sucks. I usually have to end my stream before midnight, because after midnight the internet stops working properly. And I want to get better upload rates, but our ISP up until now has only really been offering us download rates, better download rates, and I'm like, I don't need download. Stop offering me download. We need upload. Oh, no you don't. Yeah, I bloody do. I need upload. So we've spoken to a few different places now, and our current ISP is saying that the best that they can offer us is 80 megabits up for $130. I think it's 800 megabits down and 80 up. And I'm like, are you kidding? You've got to be joking. Because one of these other companies that we looked at is offering us a gigabit down and 100 megabits up for the same price. And there's a very good chance that in a year's time that price will come down. So, yeah. We are definitely changing our ISP. But yeah, that was frustrating. This week, just in general, has been bloody awful. And it left me feeling like... It really left me feeling like there was... I was trapped. From all sides. The emotional side, the sadness, the memory of Aberfan. Talking to my parent, specifically to my mother, talking about past memories and old photographs and the times that we spent doing fun things. Like, as a child, I went to America a few times. We went to Disney World, Florida, and we went to Universal Studios. And I was saying, like, the thing that I remember so vividly, there are things about Disney World I remember, but the thing that I remember the most, and this one, call this one weird if you must, and I completely understand, the thing that I recall the most is actually not Disney World, but we stayed in a little place called Old Town, Florida. And in Old Town, Florida, they had a candy shop. And it was the entirety of Old Town was like old wooden fronted 50s style aesthetic, right? And they had a taffy puller in the window. And I would sit there just watching the taffy being pulled. It was always the one which I have got such a vivid memory of is cherry taffy being pulled on this machine. And we would go in and there'd be like candy. You could buy, obviously you could buy the taffy. There's a candy shop. That's what they do. You could buy like all these different flavors, put them into a bag and take them to the counter and everything. There was like hard candies in jars against the back wall. They had like a drinks area where you could get sodas, you know. It's the first time I ever saw Coca-Cola in a classic glass bottle, you know. That's what I remember. Not Disney World, not Universal Studios, not SeaWorld. I barely remember SeaWorld. I remember the taffy shop. And if I recall, if I'm right, that's not there anymore. All the wonderful things that I recall from my childhood in Florida, they don't exist anymore. And it kind of got me feeling really nostalgic and really sad. And I kind of had a breakdown. It's amazing what minor things can trigger you. I didn't sleep that night. I was still awake at about 6 a.m. when Kiko got up for work. I had a very rocky sleep. And I eventually got up only a few hours later. And I just felt so despondent. So lost. And that's why eventually I decided I can't stream. That's the thing, you know? That's the thing about streaming, is you need to be there. You need to be present. You need to be, you need to be able to entertain. And I understand, I'm not really entertaining you right now, right? I get it. I'm fully cognizant of this reality, okay? I know this isn't very entertaining. We're talking about sad things. But that's the reason why I couldn't stream on Tuesday. Sorry, on Wednesday. I just felt so broken at the time. I almost didn't stream today. But I wanted to play South of Midnight. And I wanted to play South of Midnight because, like I said, this is what this game is about. This game is about unraveling sorrows. It's about dealing with past regrets. It's about dealing with the generational trauma that's been passed on. And I kind of need that right now. I really do. I really hoped that I'd be able to hold out until the first week of November, but mental health does not run on your schedule. It just doesn't. So, I am looking forward to the week off. I'm gonna need it. And, I hope you guys can appreciate that. Like, I'm not doing it just because I'm lazy and I don't want to stream. Things have just been really rough recently. A lot of things all happening at the same time. Like I said, synchronicity. Synchronicity is a great word. It literally means things happening at the same time. You know? There tends to be a belief structure in there that synchronicities exist for a reason. Some people will call it coincidence, other people will call it synchronicity. Is that it's all happening at the same time for a reason. And maybe that's true. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe I'm playing South of Midnight here because it will help me with my past sorrows. Maybe I learned more, I shouldn't say learned. Maybe I discovered this truth about my grandfather, this historical event that traumatized so many people in South Wales, so that I can better understand the game. So I can identify with it better than I did before. It seems like a synchronicity. It feels like it was meant to be. Feels like I was meant to understand something. Or maybe I can untangle this web. And speaking of untangling webs, thank you for listening. I've mentioned this before. I've said this before, and it is as true now as it was the first time I said it. And that is, thank you for being my therapy. It really does mean a lot that you guys are listening, you know? It feels like sometimes I'm yelling into the void. But when I see that there are people actually listening, and it can only mean one thing, is that you guys care. Because why else would you be there listening to me talking about all this nonsense for so long if you didn't? So thank you. I really mean it. And with that, we will jump into South of Midnight. That whole thing kind of got a bit scattered there. I was planning on talking about mostly the few days that have occurred in a row, but we ended up talking about Aberfan for such a long time. I think if I had streamed on Wednesday, I would have talked about Aberfan more. I would have spoken about it then. But I think it makes sense to talk about it now. That we're playing South of Midnight. South of Midnight. Midnight, I need to enunciate. Midnight. I need midnight. I need to enunciate. I speak correctly. And roll my R's. Aberfan isn't something we can, that can be kept short. You're gonna make a point with it. Exactly. Yeah, that's true, yeah. We talked about Abervan on the Discord. Like I said, I posted the pictures of Abervan and the photograph of my grandfather on social media. So if you want to check those out, you can find it in our Discord. You can find it on my social media accounts. I posted that to Threads and to X. I didn't post the photographs to Instagram. But if you want to see those, and I feel like it's not just historically relevant for me, you know, a personal history, a history in our family. I think understanding the past, especially of tragedies like that, is something that can help everyone in the future. It helps us to be aware of what is going on around us so that we can start seeing the dangers that are lurking and hopefully avoid them in the future. And with the help of video games, which have always been my therapy. Sorry guys, you are my therapists, definitely, 100%. I'm not cheating on you with other therapists, but games have always been my therapy. And I feel like South of Midnight is gonna be very, very helpful. Either that or it's gonna make me cry. So, do stick around for that. That's always fun. Alrighty. With that, we're going to jump on in to South of Midnight. Let's play some video games. What were we doing last time? Oh, I just remembered. We got dropped off on this island. Can I get the cutscene again, please? Hang on. Can I not get the cutscene again? I would like to have the cutscene again, please. Upgrade. Open upgrade menu. Oh, no. Alright, so basically, let's see if I can remember. You got dumped off by a fish because the fish was noping out about even bigger creature. Yes. So, we just rescued a giant catfish from the clutches of Benji, the spirit of a boy that was nailed shut into a tree. And the tree eventually grew, and Benji became a part of the tree. The giant catfish that we saved has taken us to this island, but he's afraid of another creature by the name of Two-Toed Tom. And if you know anything about, I believe it's Floridian folklore, Two-Toed Tom is a name you might remember, you might recall. It is, Two-Toed Tom is a giant alligator.
That must be the church.
So I need to get over to that church. I need to ring the bell. That's right. I need to ring the bell so that I can get Two-Toed Tom's attention. Oh, that looks interesting, doesn't it? Now, hold on. Can I get over there? There's some floof over there. Oop, almost fell off. How do I get up there? Oh my goodness, how do I get up there? Oh, I see. Thank goodness someone was here with the paint. Good grief. I don't know what I would do. Cool. Alrighty, so we just got plus 20 for that. Oh, total of 70. I'm just short. I need 10 more. If I can get 10 more, I can level up. Alright, I guess we just go back from you. Ooh, okay. I guess we jump off and glide across, because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to get there. There we go. Oh, this place is very... like, it's at sunset.
That should get me across.
Okay. Press LT to fly towards a grapple point. Oh! Nice, okay. That's new. I didn't know about that. Yeah, so even though it's like it's sunset, and sunset is just such an amazing time of day, sometimes referred to as the golden hour, where everything just seems so bright and rich and colorful. With the music, the atmospheric music of this game, and the fog, even the fact that it is the golden hour, it still feels pretty spooky. It doesn't feel like... Oh no, I failed that. It doesn't feel like, oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. It doesn't really feel like it's, it doesn't feel like the golden hour. It doesn't feel like, you know, it's a bright and colorful and happy time of day. It feels more like it's nearly nighttime. You know? It's a different sort of feeling. It's more like time is running out rather than, oh my goodness, look how beautiful that sunset is. Does that make sense? And actually, it just said that I can upgrade. What can I upgrade? Unravel an enemy to set off a strand. Oh, I've already got that one. Okay, so I can do the... inflicts increased damage on strand push. Tethered strand. Inflicts increased damage to enemies when I pull them to me. Yeah, so when I basically use Scorpion Sting, I'll do more damage to them. That sounds great. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Gotta move quickly now.
Oh, it's a boar. She said go and move quickly, but there seems to be two ways. Hello? That's Two-Toed Tom. There seems to be two ways to go. I can go this way. Oh, there's more floof over there. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. There you go. Like that. Oh, oh! I thought I wasn't gonna latch hold of that one. Okay. So I need to go that way. But there's another way up here as well. Alright. Love, climb! Oh, please don't. Okay. Game! There we go. Okay. Oh, oh. Just 5? Just 5? Okay. After all that trouble, after all that difficult platforming that I had to do. What is wrong with this step? Look at the step. Oh. Oh, now it works first time. Are you serious? Okay, forget it. You know what, game? You be that way. You be that way.
Wait up. That floating island is the gator?
That floating island is the gator. That is true. These are true facts. Oh, we gotta fight. We gotta fight. Oh, did it just take off my HP? I'll take. Oh, wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm aiming at the wrong thing. Oh, here they come. Oh, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Oh, that was wrong. That was wrong. Oh my goodness. Where are you? There you are. Oh no! Oh, I didn't get the dodge. I missed the dodge. Okay, I'm gonna have to deflect that.
That's all of them.
That was it? Okay. All right then. Oh, didn't get there in time. So I got 20 points from that one.
Gotta head to the church.
I know I gotta head to the church. How many points have I got? 20, literally just the 20. Okay. Is it? Oh, hello. Ooh, floofs. Where is that?
When was the last time someone lived in here?
Oh, don't look in there. It might be... Oh, it's probably growing. What? Weird things on the shelves. Okay. Oh, hey. Can door... Can't open door? Okay. How do I get around? I need to get around the side. There's gotta be a way to get around the side. Can't go up that way. Oh, wait, what about round here? Ah! See, okay, oh, hello, what's this? Grocery list. Beer, baked, chocolates for Patricia to say sorry. Steak, taters, chips, cherry twist, more beer. I like this
Beer
man's priorities.
twice? Sir.
Sir, how judgmental. How judgmental. Beer twice? Sir. It's just like, come on now. I can have beer on there twice, or if I want 2 different kinds of beer. Game? Game? What the what? Is that another way? Okay. What I was going to say is, what I was gonna say is, like, what if you want your usual beer, and then perhaps you're gonna get some special beers. You know, you're having a celebration. You usually drink, let's say, Coors or Budweiser. You know, that's your usual bottle of piss. But then you decide, you know what? Today I wanna get a craft beer. I want to support a local brewery, so I'm going to pick up some craft beer as well. There's nothing wrong with having beer on the shopping list twice. Especially when the game is this drunk. What is happening right now? Hi, game? You right? Game, thank you. This is kind of the way it wants me to go, but maybe I don't know. I don't know where it wants me to go now. It clearly had me come up here for a reason. What was that? Oh my goodness, what? There's so many bugs in this game. Like this. There's a piece of geometry here which is... I'm not jumping, by the way. I'm just walking. Just like kind of one-stepping it. I'm not even pressing the jump button. She's trying to... It's there. There's like a piece of... There's a piece of collision just kind of in the air. And it acts like I'm trying to jump off of it. This game is so buggy. Wait, what is that? I thought that was making that, you know, that particle effect was happening because I was standing on it. But it's still doing it, even though I'm not standing on it. Oh, I actually run off. Oh my goodness, I actually run off that time. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go back the way we came. We don't need to go that way. That day is where the world ends. Hello?
Exploding mushrooms? Well, that's no fun.
Yeah, no thank you. What's this? Oh. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. There's a cow on that roof. Why is there a cow on the roof? Can I get over there? No, I can't. No, I cannot. Okay. Why is there a cow on the roof? Is that the secret cow level? That's gotta be the secret cow level, right? Okay. Apparently the worst performance issues and bugs will be in chapter 5, unless it's been patched. You've never seen a cow on a roof. I have, but only in certain specific situations.
That's from the trailer too.
All right.
Looks like some sort of drawing.
Oh, hello. There we go.
This picture, I could kill a man.
What?
Something's gotta change. I feel like a thread being pulled far too taut, trying to make the world a better place. Not for me, for her. I have to keep these kids safe.
So Lacey is Hazel's mother, and she's a social
I
worker.
wish I could do more.
But it seems like she's being
sounds-
pushed to a limit.
So hard. Mama must have seen some pretty messed up stuff. I mean, I struggled with just seeing what Benji went through. Gotta get up there and ring that bell.
Yeah, we'll... Hello? There's graves here. Oh, okay. Alright. Never mind. We'll go that way. Which way do I need to go? Okay. Now... Oh. That seems to lead to a... Let's have a look what's over this way. Oh, another grave. Oh my goodness, I just realized these are actual coffins. Okay, I can't open them. Actually, for the best. Actually, you know what? Kinda for the best. I don't want to open the coffins. Thanks. Why did I try that? I lost it. I couldn't find where the tether point was. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I find it not amusing is the wrong word, but this talks about flash flooding and watching out for gators. And then, of course, you've got these, you got the regular gators that are swimming around, and you've got the graves. Hang on, can I get to that house? Oh, I think I might have to do that later. Oh wow, look at this place. This has been devastated. What is that? Giant statues? They look like they've been knocked over as well. There's one playing guitar by the looks of it. There's another one looks like he's holding maybe a rifle? Not really sure what they represent, but there's definitely some statues over in the distance. There's a water tower, there's power lines. But like this area is... looks like farmland, but it's underwater. Kind of become a swamp. Hello? Hello? Might it be a lot of things washed here from town from the flash floods? Ooh, it could be, but it does still seem like it used to be farmland. I can definitely see where you're coming from. Definitely see things being pulled down here, but there's, you know, this place was clearly utilized for keeping cattle. Like, you can see the cattle to begin with. Can I just go that way, or am I gonna have to ring the bell? Oh. Yeah, I don't think the farm buildings were washed here. I think this area was farmland. But there's probably a bunch of stuff here that got washed down the river. Alright, so I need to get up to the bell. I can see there's like a... there's a thing here that I could probably move, but let's go up to the church itself and see what what I can do. So I can't get through that way. Yeah, it looks like there's no way to actually get into the church. It looks like the only way in is going to be through the roof. Okay. Oh. Brilliant. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. It goes back to where it was. Oops. There we go.
Jeez. I felt that in my chest.
I felt that in my ass. What was that? Oh, yeah, I did climbing planks. Did I hear the fish shout, "Hurry up"? Is that what I heard? Because I thought I heard someone shouting, "Hurry up." There he is. Two-toed Tom.
What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
I thought I heard the fish. Oh, there goes the church. I hope we won't need that in the future. Oh, look, he's got one of those tangles inside his mouth. Oh, he's destroyed the church.
You said he'd run away.
I might have been misinformed.
I think I was misinformed.
To find them all, Hazel heads closer to the river bend where her house must have washed away. The closer we got, the more I remembered those tales about gators as big as houses. But I always thought folks were exaggerating.
Yeah, clearly not.
Hazel had to cross a flooded land to reach the bend in the river, where they passed, and an old friend rose up like sunken secrets. But the terrorizing legend of Two-Toed Tom still cast a chilling shadow over us. While Two-Toed Tom might have stirred up a mess round these parts, the storm sure done far worse.
Everything that rises. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, was that sunrise, not
You
sunset?
chicking it out again?
That was sunrise, wasn't it?
No.
It's daytime now,
You
look.
know how the water's starting to smell like pig shit? Well, I'm breathing that.
Oh, that's nasty.
The flooding must have overflowed the hog farm sewage again. Your house might have got caught on that away, where the river bends down. But you'll have to go over Two-Toed Tom's stomping grounds to get there.
Oh, shit. Ain't there another way around?
But we was gonna have to deal with all manners of critters, darling. The straightest way to your mama is through there. And try not to get ate.
By the way, don't get eaten. Brilliant. All right.
Time to fill the bottle and deal with that giant gator.
Oh, do I need to find another bottle? Ooh, what's this? Oh, that is definitely one dead cow. Is that a thing? No. Okay. Sometimes there's like corrugated iron or corrugated steel, whatever you want to call it. which you can just like knock over with the push attack, and it gives you like 5 floofs. So I was just thinking that maybe that's where it was. So that's definitely a way through there. Something there? Oh, I can see a gator. Oh, and a snapping turtle. Hello. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Yeah, here's a bunch of stuff like what Kiko was saying, that, you know, stuff got thrown down the river. You got like a desk here. There's some bottles, some bits of paper, just a bunch of scraps. I dare say that there's more to it than that. There's gonna be, you know, when a flood like that, when a disaster like this hits, it doesn't matter whether it's a flood, whether it's like Aberfan, like we talked about at the beginning.
Is that from our house?
It's not just things that get pushed down the river. It's lives, you know.
Crouton?
His name's Crouton.
I never thought I'd be so glad to see you. You're the only thing I have left of my mama. Until I find her. Which I will. What's this? I don't believe this. And this ain't even the weirdest thing I've seen today. I guess you didn't like being lost and alone either, did you? Maybe you could help me. You can scooch into small spaces I can't.
I get to play as this little plushie? Okay. Press RB to control Crouton. Press again to switch back to Hazel. Use Crouton to access areas Hazel cannot reach and interact with various objects. Okay. Cast Crouton to explore burrows. Hold RB to dispel. Okay. Crouton calls out nearby burrow or hidden paths. Alright. So I can listen for him as well. Hold RB to aim Crouton, then press RT to throw. Outside of combat, throw Crouton to access areas that Hazel cannot reach. Press RB to cast Crouton. Crouton controls the targeted enemy for a brief period, using its attacks and abilities against others. Oh, a possession mechanic? Yes, yes, I like that. That's awesome. So I can press this to cast. Boom. And I can run around as this little sack boy wannabe. Oh, you can jump. Oh, hello. What's that? Oh, what's that? Is that a thing I can get to?
I'm too big. Hey, but I bet you could squeeze in there for me.
I'm trying. I just don't know the way. Oh, hello. Swing. I think I need to get rid of the tumors. I don't think I can get in there while the tumors are here. Okay. Oh, do you wanna, can I, there we go. How do I get rid of these? There was like a glowing, oh, there's a glowing hole, look. Okay. So these are the burrows? Oh, snapping turtle. And a frog. Okay. Hi. Why are they looking at me like that? The snapping turtle is angry. His mouth is open. Oh, hello. Can I climb up that? I don't know if I can climb. I don't know what kind of abilities I've got with Crouton. Oh, okay.
Weird little guy, but useful.
Oh, the tumors are gone. Brilliant. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's just some floofs. Okay. The Great Preacher Jolene. Prospero Ministry. Oh my goodness. It looks like, what's her name? Oh my goodness. Who sung Jolene? Hang on. I'll just look it up. Jolene music song. Dolly Parton. That's it. It looks like Dolly Parton. Very young Dolly Parton. Yeah. I think there's probably still more in there for me to discover, so I'm just going to take another go at it. It seems like you can only perform one action at a time. Yeah, this does appear to be their house, to be fair. They got little candles, they got little beds. They seem to be surprised I'm in here. But it does appear that there might be more to explore. As soon as you perform an action, there's a Davy lamp. When you perform a single action as Crouton, you go back to Hazel. But yeah, this looks like this kind of looks like their home. Maybe there isn't any more in here. Oh, there's a skeleton right there. That's... Oh, wait, what's this? Am I maybe not supposed to be behind you? Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, they give me a bunch of stuff to, like, climb on, but, there's nothing behind you. Unless there is. No, there isn't. Okay. Stuff in the burrow's being placed, not just washed in. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Is that if it was just stuff that are being washed in, the candles wouldn't be lit. But there are books that are in place. There's bowls and the like. Can I get in here? No. The turtle just seems so offended that I'm standing here. Righto. Alright, is there anything else? And Kiko was saying that Chapter 5 is the one with the most glitches. I completely understand why. A character like this that you can swap between, there's so many opportunities for glitches to go horribly wrong. Oh, there's a gator over there, look. He's sitting up on the beach, sunning himself. Okay. Sheep? Oh, goat. Hello. So I'm on top of the school bus. Not sure exactly why. Oh, I see. There's floofs over there. Oh, hello. Hang on, what's this area? It's like a small cabin. Public notice for closure. Oh, it's another one of those. So that's the regular way of getting across, look. So I can jump on across here to there. Ooh, wrong button. Jump across to there, jump across onto the car, jump across to here. But by going this way, there was some floofs on top. So this is something that I was going to make mention of. I like that they still managed to squeeze in some exploration, but I kind of wish it was more than just floofs. Like, sometimes there's going to be some really cool, a little bit of... Oh! It regrew. Sometimes there's going to be a little bit of lore, like a piece of paper, like the shopping list that we saw. But other times... you know, it feels like there should be more. Maybe I'm just too expectant. Maybe that's on me. But I feel like sometimes when you go out exploring, you want to find more than just a piece of paper and some points to level you up, you know? Yeah, I saw there was a chicken. I didn't see where it was. There was a chicken on top of a building somewhere. I don't know where he's gone now. Oh, hello. There's something over there. Hang on, I need to go back. Look. Swamp Puppy doesn't want to bother me at all. There's the chickens. Hello, chickens. You can't say that on the internet. How rude. Oh, it's a snake. That looks like a... It's making the sound of a rattlesnake, but that ain't no rattlesnake. Oh, I'm back where I was. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm getting closer to those giant statues. No, there was something that I saw over this way, but I don't know how to get there. I don't think that was a rattle. One of the dragonflies was buzzing. Oh, okay. See, look, there's a thing over there, but I don't know how to get to it. It looks like it... Is there perhaps a way of getting rid of the... Oh, hold on. Can I go under here? No, I can't. Hang on. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hi. Look at you. You're not gonna bite me, are you? Hello. Cute. Cute. So there's a YouTube channel that I watch, called, what's it called? It's a reptiles channel. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Clint's Reptiles. I couldn't remember what the guy's name was. Clint is the name of the guy. Clint's Reptiles. And, he's got a snapping turtle. He's got an alligator snapping turtle. And, you know, everyone goes on and on about how alligator snapping turtles are so dangerous. They could take your hand off. And they absolutely can. They are incredibly dangerous. But he picks his up. He pets them. He gives them scritches. He touches their nose. He's got no issues with his.
That hurricane really made a mess of things.
Yeah, I'd say. It's like, for him, it's, I can't get in there. For him, the reptiles, like, are not worried at all. He says, like any other animal, you know, it's, they have different personalities. If you treat them the right way, they treat you well, you know, in return. Oh, wait, there's like a vortex of tangle here. How do I get through this? Oh, swamp puppy. Hello, swamp puppy. He has like 4, and one of them will lay on his lap like a cat. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. One of the things that he said that he learned is that they really don't like being picked up by their shell, and that's how a lot of people pick up those kinds of turtles, because everyone's afraid, you know, you don't want to get your hands within close range of their mouth. So people pick them up by the back of the shell, you know. You pick them up by essentially the back of the shell behind the head and the shell where the tail sticks out. And that's how people pick them up. But think about this for a second. For a turtle, that's like being picked up by your rib cage. So yeah, they're gonna be pissed. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to use the little ragdoll to do this, because I'm not seeing... Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah.
What are you so excited about? You want to go in there?
There's a way through there. I'm just keeping an eye out, see if there's anything else. Because, like I said, you can only use, basically, one action at a time. So if I press this to unravel, he'll immediately go back to Hazel. So if there's anything else down there, I kind of want to explore. So I don't miss anything, you know? Oh, look, see? And I would have missed that. There's some floof over there. Oh! There's one of those bloody mushrooms. I am not doing well for HP right now, and I don't like it. Okay. Did he just make a... Oh, I missed. No, wrong direction. Hello? There we go. Oh, I think it's a frog or something. So I thought it was the little doll making a little squawky noise, but I don't think it is. But yeah, snapping turtles, alligator snapping turtles can actually be
Gotta start filling up this here bottle.
like lap dogs, like lap pets. If you treat them well, you know? It's the same with all animals. All animals, like different animals have got different levels of intelligence. It's insane to think that that certain animals like reptiles.
You ain't slick. I see you.
It would be insane to think that some animals like reptiles are as affectionate as like a dog or a cat or something like that. But then again, there are some cats that are far from what I would call affectionate.
Can I get you over there?
Hold RB, then press right trigger to throw. Yeah, over there.
I think he's enjoying that a bit too much.
He does seem to like being useful, which is great. That's the way you want to be, really, isn't it? Sometimes it's amazing that it takes until the 2020s for us to learn that certain animals have to be handled in specific ways. I know, it's kind of wild. Like, you would think that... Like, when it comes to biology and stuff like that, there's always more to learn, you know? When it comes to discovering new animals and new habitats and the way certain animals prefer to live, the things that they prefer to eat, that kind of stuff, completely understand that we're always learning, you know? But just the way of picking up animals, it's kind of wild. I think it's because you need to get comfortable at, oh my goodness, that's an uncomfortable pose. You need to be comfortable with being able to pick up an animal safely before you can think about learning to pick up an animal the way that the animal wants you to be picked up. Because I guess that's the thing, you know, you still need to be able to... Okay, that didn't do anything. You still need to be able to move an alligator turtle, right? And it doesn't help anyone if an alligator turtle bites your hand off. So, I guess picking up the turtle the way that's the safest is the most beneficial in the short term. But then, over time, as people are starting to be able to look after these animals, you know, they start treating them as pets. That's when you start to discover the way the animal prefers to be treated. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, that did not go well for me. Get him already? Did you miss?
Oh,
there we go.
Shit. You can body snatch Hank.
Moving. I need as much HP as I can get. Oh, he's out, he's out, he's out, he's out. Oh my goodness, okay. Where are you? Where are you? I need that. I need that. Give me the HPs. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. I wasn't expecting there to be two. Give me that. Oh my goodness. goodness. Damn it. Moving. Take that. We're still alive. So far, so good. Okay, I've got one left. Okay. Okay.
Two-Toed Tom wasn't always a giant alligator. He started out as a pet of old Farmer Swoops, who'd starve his own kin so they'd behave. Tom's trouble began when Jolene Swope started earning. Old Farmer Swope knew it was a matter of time before she'd run away.
That was Preacher Jolene from way back.
Oh. Okay. Upgrade available. Nice. Okay. What we got? Crouton. When Crouton's control ends, it sets off a strand blast. Strand blasts are small explosions of strands that damage and push back enemies. Hell yeah! Yes! Confirm. Definitely. That one. How come you don't heal with the big green fountain at the end of combat?
Jolene's church is right over there.
Because
shelter.
I forget. When you complete combat, you get all your HP back. The green fountains are there for like mid combat, but you can only use them once. So I tend to try and go as far as I can without having to use it, and then use it if I'm in a desperate situation. Yeah, my health is now full.
Gotta do with Two-Toed Tom?
Prospero Ministry, Sunday, February 17th, 8 p.m. Preacher Jolene in person, Sunday sing-alongs. Okay. Interesting. Also, soup of the day, 𝗬𝗠. I know what 𝗬𝗠 is. I'm sure there's some deep southerners out there that that know exactly what 𝗬𝗠 is, but that's that is not something that I am aware of. Oh, is this statue supposed to be of Jolene? I just realized. Like, this is the church. Oh, antebells. Oh, I get it. Antebell. Like antebellum. Okay. But apparently this is where Preacher Jolene meets, at this diner. That's pretty cool. That's nice. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Kind of weird to have a big old statue thing like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like big statues and things. That look like that, especially. Oh, hello. Ooh. Almost missed that one. 𝗬𝗨 is a creature of North American folklore. Oh, okay. I guess 𝗬𝗨 is not the soup of the day. 𝗬𝗨, a creature of Appalachia, who was hunted by a hermit and his hounds, escaped with his life but not his tail. The hermit and his hounds ate his tail for dinner in a stew. Oh, okay. That's a cool reference. I like that. And its soup of the day is 𝗬𝗨. That I like it. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's the sort of little, you know, deep cut references that I enjoy in my games and my stories, you know? Just something that most people
Miss
would.
Pearl, she's safe.
Is that Miss? Oh, she is. That's the sort of thing I like to see in my stories, you know? Deep cut references that most people are not gonna get, but mean something.
Oh, thank God.
Here, let me help you inside. How did you get here?
Bo, pick me up in that flat bottom boat of his.
Hazel, where's your mama?
Oh,
Not
it's
with you,
Jolene.
Jolene?
Not since yesterday. Folks didn't want her to leave. Some don't trust no one but her. Wait, Lacey never got home?
Oh, baby.
She was late. And then the storm, and then our house in the river, and I wasn't fast enough to catch the trailer.
Baby, breathe.
Yeah.
You can't
What were
blame
you gonna
yourself
do
for
if you
that.
caught the trailer?
Ain't nobody out running flood waters.
I thought maybe you got to her before I could.
I'm so sorry, honey. Something big as a trailer would catch at the river bend down yonder. Lacey had friends who could have helped her. Some you might not know about.
Who?
Not my place to tell you if your mama didn't.
Then I'm just gonna have to keep on looking on my own.
Why don't you stay till we get news? You can't just stroll out, not with two-toed Tom on the loose.
You know something about Tom, don't you?
Oh.
Tom used to be my daddy's pet. Well, no one ever
Here
thinks
we go.
they're serving Satan, but somehow he gets his business done.
Oh.
Folks are still straggling in.
I gotta find Mama.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking. Take good care of them.
Okay, I
I'll
didn't
pray
realize
for
that
you,
was
then.
her father. Maybe I missed that.
Just like her mama.
I'd have to make my way across this village if I want to keep filling my bottle.
I thought that it was saying that Two-Toe Tom's owner was her husband. I missed that. Okay. So I gotta do the exploring. Before I do anything else, I gotta do the exploring. We got some coos. We got some coos. We got some pigs. We got a goat. Well, there's nothing really else in here though. Oh, we got cotton. Oh, damn. Look at this. I don't know if you've ever seen cotton fields. They are beautiful. It looks like snow. You know, like you can go to the supermarket and get like a bag of cotton balls. It's kind of like that. Not quite as big as those, admittedly, but it kind of looks like that. It's just it's just such a beautiful sight to see rows and rows of cotton. Kind of like corn. I love corn. I don't know if I've mentioned this before. Probably have. Probably mentioned it a lot. I love corn. Corn is amazing. Everything about corn is great. I love corn. Right? And I love seeing rows of corn. Like, even the sunflowers. Sunflowers are gorgeous. But yeah, big fan of corn. Seeing rows and rows of corn is just gorgeous. But yeah, the cotton fields. Cotton fields are beautiful. Just like little buds of snow. Well, there's some mud puppies out. Oh, not mud puppies. Some swamp puppies out there. Oh. Okay. So there's like no, wrong one. Oh, come on. I was right at the shore. All right. Of course, no. This means war. Oh, I changed my mind. I want to go back. Okay, I love you. That was quick. Oh, hello. Oh! Ow! I'm being double teamed. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Oh, I am not doing well right now. This is not going to plan. Oh, come on. Take it. Okay, take that too. Give me the heals. Oh, they're both looking at me. Alright, you can have that one. Ah, damn, that's so annoying. Come here. Nice. Right, let go of it. Thank you. Oh, what? Okay, which one do I want to start with? I want to start with this guy.
Against each other, crew time.
Ow! Cool. I like that knockback. Okay, so far so good. Nice. All right. Yeah, sorted. Brilliant. Yeah, running out to silk seems to be... Like, obviously the game doesn't want you to be completely reliant on... using the magic, but at the same time, I feel like I'm constantly running out. Can I get... I gotta be able to get up there. How do I get up there? Look, there's a thing up there. How do I get up there? Oh, hang on. What if I was to go in this direction? Oh, come on! What? But why though? It just kind of it doesn't let me get up on top of the... Oh my goodness. Can I throw a crouton up there? Ooh, maybe. No? I can't seem to raise my throwing arc above that line. Oh, come here. Oh. Maybe he goes up the power pole. I definitely need to do this. Can I then... Alright, okay, I can't throw crouton when I'm in midair. It's gotta be that way. Look at... Like, I can literally get up there. But... Okay. Like, I can actually get up there, it just stops me from getting on the roof. That's, See? It just stops me like there's an invisible wall up there. Can I jump down from up there, perhaps? What? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can throw crouton from up here? Okay, crouton's up there. And now I can't interact with it, though. What? I am thoroughly confused. See, there's like a... Because it's an invisible wall, the game has been really specific at times about where you're allowed. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. Look, I know that not every game can be Breath of the Wild, right? Where they give you a puzzle and just say, you know, figure it out. But at the same time, when you put something up there like that, and there are two very obvious ways of getting up there, Why did it... Great game design. Like, I tell you what, I'm not gonna beat around the bush on this at all, right? When it comes to visual design, this game is stunning, right? Look at this game. It is gorgeous. When it comes to game design, like puzzles, platforming, collision, it's not the best. It's got its problems. A lot of them. Oh, hello.
He's a little close for comfort.
He is a little close, isn't he? But I love some swamp puppies, but I don't love that too much. Wow, look at all these. Yeah, getting awfully close to the edge where Two-Toe Tom seems to be hanging out. Not too fussed on that. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh my goodness, what is that?
Nasty looking thing.
A slug haint. I do be hainting that. Oh my goodness, look at the damage though! Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh good lord, that's a lot of... Okay, so while it's attacking, like, oh my goodness, get out of the way, 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 get out of the way. Oh, hi. Whoa! Please? Camera? Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Okay, we're gonna possess this one. Got me. Hey Paul, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright, well I didn't go as well as I'd hoped. The big slug thing, definitely terrifying. Don't like that. Not at all. Not even a little bit. I'm gonna possess that guy. Beat this thing up. Right, go punch the slug. Oof. There he goes. Slug down, slug down. Oh, no, 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 no. Come here, stop running away. Damn it. I need to get to that. I need to get to that one. Yes, okay, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Right, you're possessed. We've already saw it still for a little bit.
Part of a pattern.
Part of a pattern. Yeah, I'd say it's a part of a pattern. It's a part of a pattern of me constantly getting my ass kicked.
When Jolene moved out, mean old Swopes come round to force her to come home. He starved poor Tom, so that when Swopes rang the dinner bell, Tom went crazy with hunger.
That's a
Jolene
bit
was
screwed
scared,
up.
all right, but she was done being scared of what her daddy was gonna do to her.
That little alligator can't be the same one that's chasing me.
There ain't nothing little about that alligator. That's a big gator. I do find it funny that she still doesn't believe half of the stuff that she sees. Like, there's no way that little gator was two-toed Tom. No, no chance. Also, there's absolutely no way that a boy can fuse with a tree. There's Jolene. Jolene. This is the 5th Sunday in a row that those McAllister kids have come to church all on their lonesome. Dirty clothes, hair uncombed, ribs showing. The oldest one has bruises. And when I asked what happened, she gets hard set in her jaw. About time I reached out to the special branch of social services. Okay.
You can always count on Jolene to notice when folks need a hand.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not saying that she's bad at noticing, but it's difficult to not notice when a bunch of kids turn up unclothed or not properly clothed, not properly groomed, and with bruises. That's pretty obvious. You know, this place seems awfully nice for a place that just got flooded out. That's a flat screen TV? Well, it's a little one, but okay. Bad company corrupts good character. Oh, we saw that one last time as well, I think. It's Prospero Ministry. Preacher Jolene. There she is. Jolene. There's a bunny. Someone likes cross stitch. Oh, see, now. That's what I like to see. You get yourself some Jesus and you get yourself a Winchester, because when you can't rely on one, you can always rely on the other. He certainly wasn't a good man, but I have long since forgiven him. Far more quickly than I've been able to forgive myself. I know I did wrong, but in all honesty, I don't know that I care. I have more than done my share of good on this side of it all. I hope it counts for something. Joe's penance. Oh.
I guess we all got regrets of some kind.
Ain't nobody without sin. Keep reaching for the shore? Roy Dupree. Honky Tonk Dan. Oh, what a name. Hell yeah. Did she use that Winchester? Maybe. That's a beautiful gun. Catfish was super misinformed. You rang the church bell, then Tom went crazy. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was... the catfish is definitely not trying to kill me. Awfully dark music for a preacher's house. I don't know, I kind of like the church organ. It's very... I love the sound of a church organ. Not for any particular churchy reason, but... if you've ever listened to things like... music like Whiter Shade of Pale by Boko Haram. Was that Boko Haram? I think it was. I think I'm saying it wrong as well. Whiter Shade of Pale. Procol Haram. Sorry, I got the R in the wrong place. Procol Haram. Whiter Shade of Pale is starts with church organ. Music like The Animals, you know, with like House of the Rising Sun. A lot of these classics, they use a lot more instruments than what you'd expect in like a modern rock band. Like you get a lot of bands that tend to just be like, oh, guitars and drums and stuff like that. But back in the day, they were a lot more experimental with some of the music that, with some of the instruments that they would include in their music. And Procol Harum, a great example of that. The use of, can I not push that? I guess not. Oh, I see, I can go up there. Nice! Extra HP. I'll take it. Health filament. 2 of 3. Oh wait, that didn't give me extra HP? Do I need to get 3 of them to get the bonus HP? I guess it works like Zelda Pieces of Heart. Okay, those all popped in there. But yeah, the music was a lot more varied and diverse with the sort of music, with the sort of instruments that they would utilize for making that music. And you got stuff like I said, Procol Harum that used church organs. You got the Animals that were very similar. And then you got stuff like...
Bo! Bo! Thanks for getting Miss Pearl to safety. I owe you one.
Where is he? Oh, he's unconscious. Okay, he's sleeping. Looks like he's having trouble sleeping. He sleeps like I do. I was thinking music like Baker Street. Who sung Baker Street? Who is it that sung Jerry Rafferty. Jerry Rafferty's use of saxophone is really good.
Good boys. Now you make sure to wake Bo if Tom gets too close.
Okay, what can I do from here? Oh. Nice. What can I do with plus 20? What does that give me? 75? Oh, come on! Give me another one. Oh, give me another 5. Where do I need to be? Where do I need to go from here? I do not like these statues one bit. I don't like them. I'm sorry. They're creepy. Why is there a giant cartoon pig? I don't want there to be a giant cartoon pig. Hey. Oh, look at... I didn't know why. It's got like animatronic vibes, you know? I don't like it. I don't want it. Missing Michaela Dutreville. Missing since July 2020? Have you seen this child? Reward for information. Any information, please contact the sheriff. Okay. That's not good. Yield. Yield for giant pig. You shall yield to the giant pig. What the f... What is that? There's just something spraying muck everywhere. Okay. Can't believe I didn't see that. Yeah, that drone. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on, did a thing. That drone, the in the background, almost sounds like an airplane flying over, but that's the thing that makes everything sound very foreboding. Like, it's similar in a lot of ways to like the low resonance sound called infrasound, and it's believed that infrasound is responsible for the feelings of hauntings and uneasiness and stuff like that. So the fact that even though the music sounds really nice, like I said, I like the church organ music, but despite the fact that the music sounds nice with the church organ, they still have that drone, that really deep drone over the top of it that makes everything just feel a little bit uneasy, a little bit unsettled, you know? You can't hear the organ? Hang on. You should be able to hear the organ. I did turn the music down, but maybe I should turn it back up. Let's crank that. Only the droning got louder. Hang on. Maybe the organ is, maybe the organ is ambience? I would have thought that... Nope. Yes, no, I'm aware of your hearing. It's just that, I had these turned down for a reason. I wanted to be able to hear the dialogue over everything, but yeah. Okay. We'll just leave it at that.
Not a shit sprinkler. Ugh, can't breathe in this stinking ass field.
She does have a way of saying things, doesn't she? Not a shit sprinkler. Okay, chill. Chill, darling. Okay, pop. Oh, no, I missed that. I've run out of things to upgrade now. I hope I can unlock some new abilities because, yeah. So there's a farm sprinkler, but as Catfish pointed out, some sewerage has been ruptured because of the flood. Yeah, maybe this could actually be a... No, it just looks like a regular sprinkler. Yeah, you're right. Catfish did mention that. What is that? Is that a pig? Is there like a pig on a raft over there? Okay. Ah, no. Instant death because I touched the poop. Don't touch the poop, okay? It's a lesson that you must learn. Do not touch the poop. Oh, come on. Wait, is there a thing I can hookshot? There is. Oh my goodness, there's a thing to hook shot. Never mind. Alright. Never mind. That's me. That's on me. That's my bad. I didn't even notice. Now, hold on. Can I run across there? I can definitely climb this. You're kind of reminding me of Donkey Kong. Let's climb some good. Oh. For real? For real? I can't walk under it? Oh, I can. Okay, it was just because that thing was in the way. Okay. Hey, crows. Oh, no, there's nothing up there to grab. Hang on, there we go.
Looks like more stigma over there by the old farmstead.
Didn't I just come from over there? Am I? Oh no, I came from over there. Okay. Right, okay. There's a bunch of barn. That looks like... That looks like that's a place I can go in. Can I get there from here, though? That's the question. Can I get there from here? Oh, no, look. I can run across the wall over there. All right, we'll do that. Woo! That was awfully close. Yeah, so like I've unlocked everything so far. Anything else in here? No, okay. Yeah, I've unlocked everything so far, which is I clearly am doing my due diligence to get to get all of the floofs.
Looks like y'all weathered the storm pretty well.
Ah, piggos are alive. Good. Oh, hello. That's the thing. Yeah, I've been pretty diligent in collecting everything. I probably... There he is.
Stop squealing. You'll attract the gator. Oh my gosh, please shut up. Please.
Oh, here he comes.
I'm trying to help you.
Oh, he's gonna get... Oh, the piggo got caught.
Hey, hey, no, asshole. That was a cute pig. Oh, shit.
All pigs are
Damn fool
cute.
thing. Rest in peace.
She... Ha. She did the aw shit. I'm like, here we go again.
I need a shower so bad. I am covered in doo-doo.
Oh my goodness, I just realized she is actually covered in doo-doo water. Oh, no. Okay, shower. Girl, shower. Can't break through that. Poor Piggo got eaten by the, by Two-Toe Tom. I mean, he was probably gonna get eaten at some point anyway, but, you know. Not the best way to go out. Gator snacks. Alright, I'll go into the cancer room. I don't like the cancer rooms, but sure. Okay, I want you on my side so we can beat these things up. Get exploded, you horrible fly. Yeah. Nice. I don't know why that one isn't moving, but I'm glad he's not. Oh! Never mind. He changed his mind. Kill it! Kill it! Come on, Crouton! Oh, I missed that one. I think it's everything. That wasn't so bad. That was weird. There was still some of the particle effects just floating in the air. Oh, do I need to go up there?
Conveyor belt's dead. Needs power.
Needs power. Power seems to go... Oh, hello. Is that a window? Can I chuck this guy into the window? No. Never mind. Come back. Thank you. Alright. That shouldn't be too difficult to reach. Watch out for the mushroom. There's some chickens.
Old Swope's farm. Been abandoned for years.
If it's been abandoned for years, why is there still, like, lots of animals around? Maybe that was someone else's farm? I don't know. What? I'm gonna jump. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you do something in this game, and spooky happenings occur, and the game just says no. Let's see now. I don't think I need to go this way. Maybe I do. Who knows? Could be that the animals were just left to fend for themselves. I don't know. That, I don't know. That doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode... no, not bode is the wrong word. That doesn't sit well with me as an explanation. Can I just double jump up there? Oh, wait. Can I pull that through? No. Oh, yeah, I can push it. Right. I can push it, go around the other side, push it back. Got it. Got it. Look at me. I can solve puzzles. I can solve puzzles. This house is quite nice. I mean, not currently, but yeah. All that rumbling. Oh, hello. Yeah, it can't seem to get inside. Does it want me to go over there? I can't see... Can't really see a reason to go over there. Hang on. Like, I know where I need to go to... Oh. There's also this. So there's 2 areas that I can go that have, like... Oh, that's one of the big ones. Okay, we'll do this one first. Any holes to chuck crouton through? At the moment, not sure. Come out! Can you stop being out of range? Okay, next. Ow. Well, caught that up, didn't I? Got the wrong one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, why do I keep missing? Okay. Right, what else have we got to deal with? There's no way that's the end. Okay, I see him. Oh, come back! Damn. Is that the end? Oh, it's the end. Okay, I was expecting a bit more of a fight. Never mind. Here's the next part.
Poor Tom had cried from hunger all the nights his supper was taken. Some say he once bit his own toes off for something to eat.
That's disgusting.
Imagine when Jolene rang his dinner bell and he saw old Smoke just laying there, all juicy.
Oh no.
Oh, Jolene. You did it.
she shouldn't have done that. I hate that
Bottle's
guy.
almost full. Just one more should do it.
I hate that guy starved the gator, the poor thing. But at the same time... Oh, is that him? Is that the owner? Might be animal skeleton, but yeah.
It's kind of his own fault for being so hateful and starving his pet.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that. I think that, yeah, that does look like it's his skeleton. I think starving his pet is just revolting. Like, starving him so that they could use Tom as a threat against other people. Especially against his own daughter as well. That guy just... Yeah, he sickens me. Not a fan. I've got no problem with Tom turning on him, but Jolene... I do have a problem with Jolene doing it. At the end of the day, you know, in that scenario, Tom was just a murder weapon. That's all he was. He was a murder weapon. He was being used. It doesn't matter whether it was Jolene or whether it was her father. It really doesn't make any difference. Poor Tom was being utilized as a weapon in both situations. Oh, there's another one there. There's another one there. Oh, crap. Okay. Right, you come with me. Oh, it's a slug. It's a bloody big slug. Okay, I didn't realize that it's a slug right now. Oh my goodness, it just keeps going underground. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, there's too much. There's too much to deal with. Got him. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Right, okay, you're dealt with. You coward! Ow, wow, 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 wow. Heal, 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 move. Where are you? Where are you? You're gone. You're gone. I'm worried about the last piece of Tom's story. Yeah, this is going to be the last piece.
Jolene's guilt got the best of her, despite telling herself it wasn't murder.
It certainly was.
If her daddy didn't punish her and Tom all those years, they wouldn't have done what they did. She
There he
vowed
is.
to dedicate herself to good works and let the Lord sort it out.
Can't believe Jolene's the one who set Two-Toed Tom free.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that. I thought it was going to turn out that she was terrified of him, and that's what kind of... It was the fear that led to it. But in the end, it's something else. Okay, okay, alright.
Fog again.
Can I walk on that? Yeah, I can. Okay. Alright. I pressed the button. I assure you I pressed the button. Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, it's behind me. It's right behind me. Wait, hang on. So, like... Oh, my HP is nearly 0. Okay. Alright, I'm seeing what the problem... It's not grabbing. I am using left trigger. It won't grab. There we go. Where is the thing? Oh, it is right there. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, actually not that interesting. I thought I was gonna have to weave up and down to try to avoid thorns, but never mind. The music is great, yeah.
Should head towards the pig factory. They said the trailer might have got caught in the river bend.
Okay, so we've seen what created Two-Toed Tom. But we haven't really dealt with him, have we? I mean, me personally, I'm okay with not dealing with him. That's just me. I am fond of the lizard folk. I, for one, welcome our reptilian overlords. Man, I tell you what, there better be a big payout for this. Where am I even going?
That door needs power. Ugh, God, it smells awful out here.
Oh. Okay. Crouton, you need to turn the power on. Oh, there's some pigos in here. Okay, he needs to go this way. Oh. Oh no. There we go. Did you just fill the bottle or pour it out? I think what I did is I collected all of the trauma into the bottle, and I created a bottle tree with it. I think that's what's happening. I'm not 100% clear on that, to be honest. Oh, excuse me.
That explains the smell.
Yep.
That's so bad, I can taste it.
How many is this gonna be? 5? Oh no, they're dead. Oh, they're not. Oh no, okay. Screw these pigs. Compared to the insurance payout on each of them, it's way more expensive to have them all moved. It's hardly feasible. Seal the doors and try to protect the equipment. We'll evaluate losses when the storm settles. This is why we don't get attached. I'll pay you an extra 500 cash to make this happen quietly.
Sacrifice to the almighty dollar.
Yeah.
Awful way to go. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to get through there somehow, ain't I?
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back because... this is clearly the way I was supposed to go. I don't want to go this way. There's still exploration to be done. So, we'll do that first. Like, okay. I eat pork. I eat bacon. I eat... Oh wait, I did go through the... So, wait, it was this way. This is the way that I... Yeah, okay. So, it's not like I've got a big problem with, you know, eating meat. But that's different. That's on a whole other level. You can have that one. Ow! I miss. There you are. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a slug. Oh, no, 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 it's a slug. Ah, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ow. Okay. We will possess... Oh, you piece of ass. Oh my goodness, stop! Possess. Go kill. Okay, those slugs are pain. Right, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I don't have a problem with eating meat. I don't think it's a hypocritical stance to take that on one hand, you know, I am willing to kill and eat animals, but at the same time, I don't want to see their bodies piled up like that. I think it's not just like, oh my goodness, they killed the pigs, you know? Obviously that's bad. But it's a part of it is the waste. How do I describe it? I guess it's a lot of traditional teachings. It doesn't matter like what. There's a lot of Native American cultures which talk about this. There's a lot of other cultures, certain Inuit traditions, even Celtic and Druidic traditions, you know? They talk about the difference between killing for food and the difference about killing for killing's sake. And in some respects, it's like you are... It's the law of equivalent exchange, right? The life of another to sustain yourself. In fact, that's in traditional Jewish teaching as well, you know? Obviously not with pigs. Pigs not to be eaten in traditional Jewish teachings. But the idea is that a life is taken to sustain the life of another. And a part of it is to be thankful and to be respectful of the animal or the spirit that has been sacrificed for your continued survival. You know, there's a big part of that in a lot of cultures. This is just wrong. These pigs weren't killed to be eaten. They weren't slaughtered to become delicious meats, delicious pork, delicious bacon. That's not what happened here. This was pure greed. Avarice at its highest. Oh, I'm gonna have to break through those pigs. No, I'm not. Thank goodness.
You're up, Crouton.
It's like she said, this is not for the sake of... Oh, hello, what's this? This isn't for the sake of anyone's survival. This isn't meat to be eaten. It's just a sacrifice to Almighty Dollar. Oh. This is just sad.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Don't throw up.
And you can see the effects, the distortion around the pigs. It's showing you that the spirits involved here are not happy, you know? This is going to create its own version of the Haint. This is going to end up being some kind of pig monster eventually. This is going to be left to linger. I feel like I should be here. I think there's something here for me to find. Can't go up there. This is just sad. Is abject cruelty to trap them in a place they can't escape? To be full of fear until they drown to death. Exactly. That's different. That's completely different
After
to...
Julie let Tom go loose, he discovered the pig farm. How had Swoops kept this miraculous place secret from him? Tom ate everything he could clamp his jaws on. He didn't care if it's a pig or a washing machine. If you go hungry when you're young, you never trust your next meal. You'll eat even if you're full, just in case. Tom never felt like he'd ever have enough.
Hurt people, hurt people.
Yep.
That's what Mama says.
It's not like 100% of the time, but really, game. It's not 100% of the time, obviously, but it happens more often than it's. It happens way more often than it should, and that
Where
is.
are you headed?
Victims will often become perpetrators. Like she said, hurt people hurt people. It takes a broken mind and a broken person to actually hurt another another human being. But if you're already broken, it becomes a little bit easier. You try to justify it. This was done to me, so I'm doing it to others. It's only right. It's only right I get my justice. It's only right I get my justice. Not justice. That's different. Remember, something qualified is not the thing that it initially is supposed to mean. Like, there's a difference between justice and my justice. In fact, if you have to call it your justice, my justice, their justice, it's probably not justice. Can I climb up that? Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, I guess I can just jump over. Yeah, that would be a good start. You know, flex those legs. It takes a sick and evil person to sacrifice lives, even animal lives, for a few extra bucks. Yeah, exactly. I kind of understand what he's saying, though, to a certain extent. At the end of the day, you can't do that job, right? You can't be a pig farmer and care about every pig. You will suffer. Can you imagine? I wonder if there's anything I can see from up here. No, not really. Here he comes!
Mama! You in there? I'm coming! No! No! Fuck you! No! Whoa!
Well, shit. There goes the trailer. Damn it. Actually, let's not do that. Let's... Oh, wait. I've got to fight him? Oh, new mythical creature unlocked. Oh, I thought that was a... like a new pattern. What? Whoa! Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. There he is.
Go, you big bastard!
All right. He just knocked. Okay. Can you please respond? Okay.
Let's go, you big bastard.
Okay. So he's gonna do his. Right. Okay. I'm out of the way. 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 Oh no, that did not go as planned. Jump over that, and then he goes. Okay. Hi. Oh, all right. I beg to differ.
Oh, the church bell. He swallowed that? So the spell had him doing tricks.
Press Y to attack the wound. Mythical creatures such as two-toed Tom have transformed their trauma into a wound. Attack it to clear the stigma. Of course, the trauma is in his mouth because it's hunger. Hey, Plague Dog, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Not much time.
Need to get that. Oh, okay, so that actually does damage to me. Cool.
Oh, he's spitting that. Gotta bide my time.
Okay. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is!
There!
Oh, okay. Oh,
No,
another
the
bell! I needed that!
The clouds roll on the far horizon. Sick green sky and tornadoes colliding. How much longer until the river's rising? Birds fall silent and the critters are hiding.
Oh, come on!
When mucky swamps and dusty lands colliding.
Where's it? Where's the heel? Where's the heels? Give me the heels. Heal, please? Thank you. There we go. I can't. You've actually got to be looking at it to be able to hook shot it. You can't hook shot it if it's not in the screen frame, which I think is a bit silly. But there we go. Whatever. Right, where is he? There he is. Crap. I'm pressing the dodge button! Whoop! That was close. Way too close. Right?
You better cough up my house right now.
Got it. Okay, attack.
Before he gets up.
Attack the cancer on the tongue. Oh, that does that. Yeah, I forgot. That does actually do damage to me, doesn't it? Heal, heal. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Oh, come on. I was nowhere near the circles. There's a bit of a shockwave, but like, oh my goodness. Come on. There we go.
He's down.
There he goes again.
Shit. There he goes.
Yeah, don't turn my camera around. I want to get the heat. Did I already get? I already got the heals. Oh no. What's that? Oh, I see.
Need a way down.
Okay. Oh, that's new. Double jump and glide to avoid that attack. Okay. I kind of need to heal though. I really need to heal now. Okay, we're good.
Can't reach the bell with just my spindles alone.
Yep, I know.
I'll fix you all right.
Okay. Oh no, what? Oh, come on. Here he comes.
Can't slow down. You've gotta be kidding me.
Okay.
Oh. This might be worth
Really?
it.
I tell you what, some of the platforming in this game is really touchy. Oh, there's the church. Okay.
Ah, you in here?
Oh look, it's the pig.
No way to reach the house.
Oh, it's
Gonna
the
have to
poor
clear out all
pig
that
that was
stigma.
on the tire. He's still alive in here. Not for long, I would imagine.
Are just meals for Tom, they say. For Tom.
Okay, I need to go up that way, but there is a floof over there. Still screaming. Yeah, he is. He's still screaming. I would be too. I think it's completely fair to be screaming in this situation.
Is all it takes. Is all.
He is bigger on the inside. That's absolutely true. Two-Toe Tom has got his own internal subspace, which he uses as a stomach. Look at this place. Oh my goodness. Look at the cancer up there. Good grief. Yeah, that's not great. Could you stop screaming? I'm sorry, pig. I appreciate, but please. Rules of the trauma spirits? Yeah, essentially. Like... Well, this is my absurd last will and testament. I ain't got much time. I ain't got much to my name, but what I got, I'll leave to my daughters, Mandia and Alana. The house and the meager savings in my bank. The life insurance policy goes to them too. You two are the best thing that ever happened to me. I know you will grow up to be even more amazing gals than you already are. I love you two more than life itself, my little corn cobs. Papa Sutter. Okay.
That's rough. I wonder how long he was here for.
Oh,
And
that's someone
his
who was
daughter's just
alive
doing
in your...
Prospero.
Oh, I can't do that. Hey, Piggy. Hang on, what's this? Hang on, hang on. Oh, wait, that's where I came from. Wait, where... Oh, I can't go back up there now. No. The piggies, he's gotta be suffering something awful. So I thought I needed to go up that way. Maybe I need to go this way. I can't see... Really see. I feel like I need to go up there, but I can't see where. Hang on. Hang on. It's got to be up there, because look, they made it very obvious that there is a way to climb here, so that's got to be the way. Did I miss something? I can't go that way. Right, so I just jumped off. Hold on, can I jump across there instead? Oh, there it is.
Hope that ain't the top of Jolene's church.
Oh, okay. I gotta break through all these,
Oh no.
Oh, straight into stomach acid. She's already dead. Oh, well. We saved the pig! Run, pig, run! It's still not safe.
Ma, you in there?
Wait,
Can you hear me?
Did I heal Two-Toed Tom? I don't feel like I healed anything there. There was no healing done. Look at these red threads. That's weird. I cut out the stomach ulcer. Essentially,
So
I guess
cute.
that's
She was just big enough.
I guess
for
that
the
counts as
smaller
healing.
rides. Nervously gripping my hand, but having fun. Beignet crumbs all on her shirt. We never went back. I wish we had more carefree moments like that together.
I wish you were here.
I'm worried that her mother is dead. Like, that would be a horrible twist for the end of the game. But I would also kind of get it. This is insane. Oh, pig's still there.
Run, pig, run! Gator fight. I'd applaud if I had hands.
No,
Mama's not in the house. There's just red yarn everywhere.
Red yarn. That means Huggin' Molly's been there.
Ah, no. What? No.
Didn't your grandma ever scare you? Oh, Huggin' Molly's gonna snatch you.
Yeah, to keep me from wandering off when I was little.
She's the spider.
Huggin' Molly steals children, and all she leaves behind is red yarn. Wait, is Huggin' Molly real?
All the stories are real, darling.
If Huggin' Molly took Mama, why?
Well, Molly takes children no one cares about. Your mama might have gotten away one too many times.
Oh, mother's a social worker.
In the stories that talk about how to find Huggin' Molly.
I might know where you could start looking. Hop on.
Getting some strong Discworld vibes? I wouldn't say so. Not really. Definitely got a lot of the, I guess, similar sense to the, all the stories are real sort of thing, but yeah.
To find her mall once she reached the river bend, thanks to me. But Hazel's house was covered in red yarn, a sure sign of Molly's child-stealing ways. It looked like she got to Lacey first. Maybe Lacey crossed paths with Molly.
Yeah, being a social worker, she obviously
Tales of old Molly
stops Molly from stealing children because she cares about children.
He was no bigger than a minnow. Huggin' Molly even snatched Hazel's daddy, Trey. But Bunny got him back somehow. Hazel would have to track down old Molly to bring her mom.
Well, that's interesting.
Fortunately, I knew a spot owned by Bunny where she might find some leads.
So, Hazel's father, Trey, was stolen by Hugging Molly. Huh.
Bunny Flood's the only one that ever messed with her and lived to tell. Became obsessed and paid cash money to anyone who'd tell her about old Molly's whereabouts. Bunny Flood never was known to share. But there could be some clues in her house up ahead.
Wait, you're taking me to Bunny's house? I'm not exactly on her guest list right now. And ain't her house back that way?
Oh, this one's her weekend house. Can't expect rich people to spend Sundays the same place they spend Tuesday. But she don't come.
I love this catfish.
Scuttlebutt is something bad happened in that house.
You think her house is full of booby traps?
Well, I do hear that in her quest to find Molly, she might have taken some things that weren't entirely hers.
Ooh, she really got you shook.
Darling, listening to my fear is how I got this old.
Yeah, bad.
I hope Bunny isn't there, because that'd be awkward.
Hugging Molly is gonna be the big spider creature that we saw at the beginning. I can see it now. I just know it is. Specifically in Hogfather, the Scissor Man, stories parents would terrify their children with to make them behave. I mean, that's common in all forms of, you know, traditional folklore. In Germany, you know, you got things like Hansel and Gretel. Like, that's a story of don't wander into the woods. That's, you know, or a witch will eat you. Like, even stories like Sleeping Beauty, you know? Don't touch things you don't know, you don't understand. Don't go poking around and touching things you don't get, because it might put you to sleep. And Snow White, you know? Classic tale. Stop being so damn pretty. I actually think, despite the fact that it probably doesn't get across very well, I think Snow White is probably something to do with vanity. Not that Snow White herself was vain, but, you know... because the Queen wanted to destroy Snow White. Vain people will destroy beauty for the sake of beauty, for their own beauty.
Time to get to work.
Hey, little fox. Oh, here we go.
Y'all are in my way.
I don't think they can. Heal. Thank you. Ow. Oh my goodness, I pressed the button, she didn't do the push. She didn't do the push. I don't like their attack. I don't like this enemy, just in general. Oh my goodness. The way they just dance out of the way of your attacks is really annoying. You don't have a particularly good long-range attack to counter that. Because the only way to do a long-range attack is by charging. Like that. Like, that's your attack. It doesn't really do that much damage either. And they just, like, dance out of the way of your attacks. It's like they're always just out of reach. And that can be really frustrating when you're forced to, like, chase an enemy around the battlefield. Wait, I can upgrade stuff? Oh, I can upgrade stuff! Hold X to unleash strands, damaging enemies in a wide area. Oh, I like that. That's cool. What's this one? Start with the top one. Damaging weaved enemies with rending step. Amplified attack, amplified rend, or aerial rend heals you slightly. So if I weave an enemy and then do a special attack, I get healed. Okay. Tethered strand. Inflicts weave on impact. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. So if I scorpion sting them to me, they get weaved. All right. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Those two will go together really well. So I think what I'll do is I'll get the weave, and then I'll get the fetid rend. When Catfish dropped you off here, it said on screen something about upgrades. Oh, okay, I must have missed that.
Nice fishing season. Real peaceful out here when Hanks ain't trying to get me.
Yeah, it's actually really nice out here. Just the landscape is gorgeous. Oh, I don't know why I pressed that. Okay, so that's clearly the way it wants me to go. We go this way. Oh. Ah, jump. Oh my goodness. Oh, good grief. All right. Where are we at? 45. Not very far away now. We're actually collecting a lot of these points, these floofs. You know what? That's my fault for trying. That's my fault. That's on me. I shouldn't have tried to get that.
What else did I get wrong about you? Is that? No way.
No way? Yes way. Probably. Is that
Trey
a ring?
always thought he'd give his wife Bunny's ring. But she refused. Swore I was after the flood money. I'd never tell him, but I didn't want that gaudy ring anyways. We chose something more to my liking together.
She doesn't talk about Dad much. Nice to know they didn't care what Bunny thought.
Oh my goodness, that's
Damn it! The road's washed out.
I don't know what to say to that last one because I feel like it would get a bit too personal. But yeah. Oh. Of course. We're gonna check. Oh, I see.
Huh?
Let's just say. Let's just say I have some experience with that. Oh, hello. But yeah, I just find it absolutely... This game does a really good
See
job.
a Stigma knot. It's got to be here somewhere.
This game does a really good job of addressing, like, everyone's hatred. Everyone's prejudice, everything that people do to hurt one another, you know? It isn't one-sided, it isn't one-directional, it isn't like, oh, this person did something wrong to that person. It isn't this group of people did something wrong to that group of people. It's the intertwining of hatred that goes on in every direction. It's not even like they could have made this game all about you know, white oppression of black people in America, specifically during slavery, because that's kind of how this game starts, you know? One of the first things that you encounter as you're playing through is you go to basically the slave quarters, and it could, and you see one of the previous weavers taking slaves, you know, saving slaves and escaping with them. They could very easily have just made this a case of white people hate black people, you know? They could have gone with that. But instead, they're showing something a lot more real. I don't mean to say that, you know, white on black hatred, especially during that period, wasn't real, but I mean it's more nuanced. There's more day-to-day hatred being talked about in this game. It's not just the obvious hatred of racism, but it's talking about the lesser seen hatreds, brother on brother, a man starving his pet, a daughter who weaponized said pet to kill her father, a woman, oh, excuse me, a woman that is so balled up in hatred and anger within herself, this fear that someone is coming to steal her money, so she doesn't want her son marrying a lower class citizen, you know, that kind of thing. It's all there, it's all interwoven. It's not just the obvious big, these people hate those people, or those first people are bad people, you know? It's not, this could have easily fallen down the route of white people bad, you know? Or upper class people bad. But what we're seeing is an actual realistic depiction of day-to-day hatreds that go on between two people of the same race, goes on between two people of the same sexuality, goes on between two people of the same class. It's just anger. It's just hatred. It's just hurt people hurting people. And I think this, like I said, this could have easily gone completely off the rails, as, you know, identifying a single victimizer and saying, these are the bad people, they are always the bad people. But as is true of reality, everything is a little bit grey. There's no black and white. No no pun intended. Everything is grey. People who are being hurt, people who are victims, are then going on to hurt others and victimize others. There's no right and wrong, good and evil. It's everyone has got that potential within them to be hurtful, to be hateful, to be angry, to be destructive. Everyone's got it. In other words, it's way more personal and less collective. That's a good way of putting it, definitely. Yeah, it is. It's way more personal. it's individualistic. And I think that represents reality a bit better than, you know, like I said, identifying a single source or everything that has ever gone wrong in the world is this person or group's fault. It's everyone is capable of hurting others. And it's something that you need to be aware of. Like, one of the things to consider here is, like, Hazel is doing what she can to go through this and try to solve all these hurts. But at the same time, Hazel is still hurting others in the process. You know, she's bringing a lot of this, she's bringing a lot of the anger and hatred to the surface. People don't like to address that stuff, you know? But sometimes you have to hurt people to help them. Can I jump over that? I can't destroy it. I can't seem to get over there. Okay. Oh, there's a glow up there. Look, there's a green glow. Oh! Can I grab the ladder? No. You'd think I'd be able to grab a bloody ladder. Okay, how do I get up there then? But yeah, I agree. I think Plague Doctor said it absolutely right there. It's personal. There's gotta be a way up there. Can't climb on the roof. I need to get that. That's going to improve my HP. Oh, look, I can see it through that window there. Oh, there's a bottle tree here. Can I grab that? I don't think I can grab that. No. Like, I can see the hole in the roof there, which is kind of what I think I should be going for. But, I can't see an obvious way up, except for going through here. I can't seem to reach that. Ooh, I don't want to move on without getting that, because I'm going to need the extra HP. I keep hitting something. I think there's just a... Yeah, there's a chunk of geometry just in the air here, look. See how I'm hitting it? Yeah. This game does have a lot of, little bugs like that. Unfortunately, it's one of those games where they definitely put a lot of effort into the appearance of the game, but there's still a lot of... the game still has a lot of issues. There's gotta be a way up there. Can you throw crouton? Oh, no, never mind, I found it. I didn't mean to do that. Go away, crouton. Come here. There we go. This should...
Better grab that.
There we
All
go.
the help I can get.
More HP. Annabelle. We need this sale to go through. Between the weeds waging war on our biggest leaves, and the lack of good, reliable folk to lend a helping hand, tobacco business ain't what it used to be. Here's hoping Bunny Flood don't look too closely at our numbers. Lord, I don't ask for much. Don't let one bad harvest sink our entire family. Abernathy.
You don't stay that rich by being kind.
Oh, that's... Oh, these are tobacco leaves. I was wondering what this was. I should have realized. Yeah. This is a tobacco plantation. Interesting. But yeah, the tobacco industry really ain't what it used to be. Let's see now. Can I go this way? Is this the way I came? This might be where I came from. This is where I came from. Okay, so Old Smoky. Oh, it's called Old Smoky. Duh. Okay. Hi. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, jabba. Ooh, do I have anything I can throw? Oh, you're not giving me that option.
There's Bunny's cottage.
Oh,
This
wow.
gives me the creeps.
Hang on. There's something here. Old Smoky could be a barbecue sauce. Ah, that's true. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, is this the I feel like this, I think I will, go this way later. Yeah, I don't think that's the way I need to go right now. I don't think there's anything over there. Oh, what's that, though? I will literally go anywhere but where the plot tells me to go. That's how we play these games. Ow. Oh, you... Oh, come on! That is still really getting on my nerves. The stun locking. Okay.
All right, now to keep going.
Oh, let's get that heal. I'm pretty sure you get fully healed at the end anyway, but let's grab the heal and... there. Let's get the heal all the same, just in case. What a lovely day. Thanks to me, okay? I make the sunshine. I am amazing. I make the sunshine. Oh, look at that. Got some siren head action going on. I think that was just, that's not even the way I need to go. I think that was just like bonus points. Can I... I'm at 80. I need to get some more for that. Okay.
Looks like a lot happened at this old
I
place.
recognize that scream.
Time to fill up my bottle.
Hang on. I recognize that scream. The rabbit running away. I reckon that was the same scream that's in Don't Starve. Now, hold on a second. Now, we're gonna go this way. Hopefully the rabbit will reload. Wait, what are these? Oh, they're crawdad mounds. Cool. Maybe scream rabbits just sound really similar. That sounded like the same scream. The rabbit didn't respawn. I mean, most of the time you'll get sound effects from a sound effects library, you know? Don't worry, we'll find more rabbits to make scream, don't worry. Don't you worry about it. We'll find more rabbits. There's the bottle tree. This place is really pretty. Even if a little overgrown. Little pond. Oh, hello.
Here to fix things.
Ow. Two hives. Oh, one. Sorry. No. Oh. There were two hives. I've destroyed one. Oh, crap. Oh my goodness, the way they move is just so unsettling. The way that they you know, lock and pop. Or is it pop and lock? I don't remember. I don't recall. They do one and then the other. And it's rather not nice to look at. That was close. Oh, you got me. I tell you what, I do like the fact that now when I collect stuff, that I set off an explosion. Because previously when I was collecting stuff and I was I was healing just a little bit of damage, and then those monsters, the little flies, would come up next to me and explode. It basically would remove any healing that I had done. It went from being a healing to being a hurting, and I wasn't too fond of that, honestly.
Parents always have a favorite, even if they don't admit it. Bunny's favorite was her daughter Cherie, whom she'd hoped to groom into a force surpassing her own one day.
She wasn't watching her either.
Oh, I see. I didn't figure out what happened there. No, I get it. Bunny was shouting at Hazel's father for not watching his sister, you know, and she's literally right there not watching her. Okay. So Marie, so she had a son and a daughter. The son's name was Trey, and the daughter's name was Marie. So she was having a crack at Trey for not watching Marie while she was sitting right there. And not watching, you know?
I didn't know Dad had a sister.
Bees!
Local honey. Mrs. Pearl swears by it for allergies.
Bees! I love bees. Oh, my butt. Dearest Trudy, the illustrious journalist assigned to Garden Hospitality's latest profile misconstrued a crucial step in the Flood family mead brewing process. It is of utmost importance to simmer, not boil the honey and water mixture. You must also take care to skim any scum off the surface as you go. I expect a swift correction and reprint forthcoming. Kindest regards, Mrs. Flood. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. I can kind of look. That has massive. Was it Cherie? Sorry, I thought it was Marie. My bad. That's got huge let me speak to your manager vibes, but at the same time, if your business is, when you're in business, there's quality is a big deal. And so if someone makes a mistake explaining what you do, you kind of need to correct that.
The entitlement.
No,
there.
I'm in support of that one. At the end of the day, oh, hello, little raccoon. There's something in there. Oh, I need to use crouton. There we go. Bunny is in her right to correct a journalist whose mistake can go out to many, many readers. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is like it's journalism. Journalism. Well, I mean. Okay, we'll sidestep that conversation. Yeah, if the journalist is saying something that's going out to potential future customers and is saying something wrong, that needs to be corrected. I get the idea of entitlement. It's probably just another thing in the long list of shit the bunny did, but that one's kind of understandable. Don't you dare. Fuck up. Oh no, I took it too early, damn it. Alright. You get possessed. Stop running away! Ow. Where are you? Okay, where am I? Oh no! Oh! Where are you? Over there. Oh, no. There we go. Okay.
Now for another painful memory.
Actually, what Plague Doc said earlier about it being more personal, less collective, I just realized there's something else about this as well. It's becoming more personal. Like the first people that we saw, it was a very personal story to the characters involved, obviously. But the first people that we encounter that we needed to deal with, Hazel didn't know them. Never met them before. Never heard of them. Just a pair of guys out in the middle of the bayou. Then the next one is Jolene, someone that she knows, someone who's friends with her mother. Now it's her grandmother. Yeah, Rhubarb and Benji, those are the first two that we did this for. But those are someone that she doesn't know. The next one is Jolene. We don't know. She knows Hazel, but she's not directly related. Jolene is just someone who's a friend of the family, a friend of her mother's. But now it's her grandmother. Every step is getting more and more personal.
Even before the accident, Hazel's dad knew Bunny didn't care for him. When his sister got her dress dirty, he was punished for letting it happen. He didn't complain life was unfair. That's just how things was.
Poor Dad. Kids make mistakes sometimes.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. Let's just say I understand. Let's just say I get it. There's gotta be... Wait, there's gotta be something else around here somewhere. How about this way? Oh, yeah, look at this. Before the accident? Oh, I think they're referring to when Trey got injured. You know, because Trey died.
Here they come.
Oh, wait. No, hang on. That's not referring to that. They're probably referring to Cherie. Maybe Cherie got injured? And Trey was blamed, perhaps? I don't know. Damn it. Oh my goodness, that is so annoying to try to dodge. Ow. Okay, time to possess. Oh no, it didn't go off. There we go. Oh crap, there's a slug. Oh, I wasn't expecting a slug. Oh, no. Okay. Where did those invulnerability frames come from? I appreciate them, but where have they been until now? Nope. Too soon on that. Get possessed. Go fight the slug for me. Can you please? There we go.
Now for the pattern.
Okay. I think I know, putting my bet on it being something to do with hugging Molly. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Trey was kidnapped by hugging Molly. Ooh, that doesn't really make much sense though to what was being said. Even before the accident, Trey knew that she wasn't, that she didn't like him too much.
When the sister got her dress dirty again, Trey tried to rinse her off in the water.
There it is.
I don't believe Hazel's dad meant to do it. He
Of
just
course
didn't
not.
count on how slippery she'd be. But he never forgave him. In a way, Trey lost his sister and his mama that day.
Yeah, there it is.
Did Mama know about this?
It's the logic of a child. He can't be held accountable for that. He's just been yelled at and told off because his sister got her dress dirty. It's not his fault, it's not his responsibility, but he's being blamed for it. And his first thought was, I need to do something about this. My sister's dress is dirty. Tries to wash it off and she falls in and dies. That's incredibly sad, but it's not his fault. He only did that because that's how he was treated. I don't even really know where I'm going right now. I know the fog is right behind me though. Like I can hear it pretty loud in my headset. So look. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, okay. Let's not wait around. What is that? Oh, ooh, almost lost that. Almost went straight off the edge. Oh, here it comes. Okay, I made it to the bottom three. I guess the hugging Molly was just what happened to Trey then, and Bunny said, yeah, that's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm gonna go with, is that,
Bunny buried every kid she brought into this world. That's gotta take a toll on you.
That's also very true. Yeah, so... yeah, she was having a crack at Trey. Obviously, Bunny was not. Didn't seem like she even tried to hide the fact that she preferred her daughter over her son, and Trey was made to feel like lesser, like he was his sister's keeper, you know? That anything she did wrong was Trey's fault. Anything she did right was Cherie's, doing something correctly, doing something right. The accolades went to... I want this one. The accolades went to Cherie, but anytime Cherie did anything wrong, it was because of Trey. That's enough to put a lot of fear into... I can't remember what this was. It was either a movie or a TV show. And it was someone that didn't really fully understand or comprehend relationships. And this person was being particularly, oh, excuse me. This person was being particularly harsh towards a child. And someone else had to turn around and say, there's a limit, you know? You can be angry at a child, but you don't... You correct them, you punish them, but you don't take away the love. I wish I could remember what that was. I wish I could be able to tell you this is from that. And that's the first thing that came to mind when talking about this, is that there's punishment. That was 2.5 Men? Really? Oh, it was. Yeah, you're absolutely right. See, even 2.5 Men has got some really good life lessons. You're right, it was 2.5 men. Charlie couldn't figure out how to deal with Jake being, being a little shit. Yeah, that's exactly right. That was 2.5 men. Yeah. He didn't know how to deal with it. He was like, okay, he's being mischievous. He's being a little shit. Okay, fine. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. And it's different, you know? If you've got interpersonal issues with a colleague, you know, someone that you don't have a personal relationship with, and you're just like, you know what? I'm just not going to talk to that person. That's fine. If you've got a friend who's pissing you off, and you turn around and say, you know what, I'm just not going to talk to him for the day. I'm done. I don't want to deal with that. That's fine. But when it's a child, when it's someone who's a member of your family, that can be the hardest thing. On both sides. One is knowing where the line is. Knowing where the line, where punishment stops and acceptance and love is allowed to still flourish. But also for the child needs to know that you're not punishing them because you hate them. The child needs to know that you are punishing them because they did something wrong, but that doesn't change the fact that you are still family. And I think that is what Trey has experienced in this case. Even before the accident, as Catfish said, even before the accident, Trey knew that he wasn't his mother's favorite. And I don't think he was looking to be her favorite. Like he said, he never once complained that it was unfair. He just wanted to be treated like an equal. But Bunny had her favorite. She chose Cherie. And he was so afraid of losing what little love his mother gave him that he tried to hide something so minuscule as Cherie getting a little bit of dirt on her dress. And what you get is the logic of a child. Okay, we'll just clean you off then. How do we clean things? We clean things in water. Well, we can't go to the house. If we go up to the house, then Mom will see that your dress is dirty and I'll be punished again. Alright, that's fine. We can go down to the lake. There's water in the lake. The lake is made of water. It wasn't his fault. Yeah, he just didn't want to be yelled at. It's that simple. It's not like I was saying. It's that connection. You don't take away the love. And I feel like until the moment that Bunny realized that she was gonna lose Trey as well, there was no love there. Oh, heck, that opened. Alright.
Hello? Is anyone home? I guess no one's here.
Damn, this place is nice. It's a bit old, it's a bit creaky. Could do with a new coat of paint. Well, this is quite nice, though. Probably don't get very good internet up here. Okay, is it me or does this place look really large? Like, the door is almost twice Hazel's height. That seems strange. Oh, there's a hole in the door. I know what that's for. What's further sad, in the memory, it looked like Bunny was too distraught to try CPR. If she even knew what to do with that. So she just shook Cherie instead. Yeah, Is Cherie white? No, not Cherie. Is Bunny white? I didn't think Bunny was white. She didn't look particularly pale. Can the doors stop doing that, please? All pictures of Trey showed that he was white too, and if not white, mixed. Yeah, oh, I suppose, yeah. I don't know, to me, Bunny looked like she was black. Also, the fact that she was training to be a weaver? That seemed to be something that was in the...
raccoons.
In the matrilineal, ancestors. Interesting. Oh, well, Hazel is paler than Lacey too. Yeah, I guess she is. Yeah, you're right. And who would never think for raccoons? Raccoons are amazing.
Grandpa. Don't think he would have liked me much.
Oh, really? Okay. Why's that? I swear to... Oh, stop with the doors.
Those steamboat parties must have been a good time back in the day.
Oh, hells yeah.
Ugh. I don't think I'll ever get the stench of pig off me.
Grandpa looks tidy. Hazel likes playing outside. Ah, that's true, yeah. I don't think... I don't know.
Is that the old sawmill that shut down years ago?
I don't know. I don't think that's, you know... I don't think we know enough to make a judgment call, but, yeah.
Bunny looks so proud of her.
Okay. I'm so confused. Oh my goodness, why is there a cow head on the wall? Did it just blink? Oh, okay. Like, I understand, I don't like it, but I understand, like, deer heads on the wall. I understand bear rugs and stuff like that. Just a regular cow? Why, though?
Mama was always sorry we couldn't afford piano lessons.
No, I know you're only guessing. I guess we're only guessing. Oh, it's that spider. Oh, no. There it is. That's the spider.
Ugh, taxidermy? That's creepy fancy people stuff.
It is. Also, it looks kind of shiny. It doesn't really look like taxidermy. Almost looks like it's made of porcelain. It's that spider. We're gonna have to deal with that. Is there anything else here? Okay, so yeah, I guess that Trey's family was white. I don't know why, I just kind of thought that Maybe it was because it was just, like, really dark when we went to Bunny's place. Maybe she got a lot of spray tan on. I don't know. See, this, I don't like it, but I get it. I understand. You go out, you hunt, you kill a buck, you get a deer, whatever. I understand the concept of trophies, but who hunts
Definitely Bunny's
cows?
room. If she's hiding something about Molly, it should be here. So many of her with Cherie. So few of her with Dad.
Oh,
She loves a sketchy bookshelf.
she does love a sketchy bookshelf. I feel like the game wants me to go this way, so we'll keep looking. Dear Mrs. Flood, I feel a great connection growing between us. Shouldn't we continue our discussions of the mystical and profound in person? I have a great many sources about the land of dreams and nightmares to share with you over sweet tea at my Des Allemands. Okay. Des Almonds estate. Okay. The dark fog in these reoccurring dreams of your beloved daughter. I dare say I might be the only academic capable of treating your case with the care and respect it so dearly deserves. Yours, Professor A. Balfour, University of Louisiana.
Oh, Bunny. Can't remember when I stopped dreaming about Dad.
October 15th, Bunny's journal on weavers. Weavers are the key, capable of extraordinary feats. These so-called scientists I've consulted with believe to be impossible. There are documented correlations between anecdotes of a weaver's presence and lowered crime rates in the surrounding area. Such immense gifts should be accessible to all. Shouldn't we all be capable of righting our own wrongs? Interesting. I will focus on the restorative element of reweaving next. If the grand tapestry amounts to the very fabric of the universe, then to reweave is to turn back time itself, to patch what has been shredded. What wonders can be gleaned from the hearts of creatures torn asunder by stigma? What miracles can be created? See, this is where things get into really dangerous territory. Because intention is often important part of magic, weaving, whatever you want to call it. Intention is a part of it. If the intention is selfish, the results can never be good.
Restorative, element, grand, tapestry?
You know what those words mean. Don't pretend like you don't. Alright, before we go into the secret room, let's have a look what's down this hall.
There's so much I never got to know about you.
Oh, wow.
You're both so little.
Do you know, I'm actually kind of worried, kind of scared that I'm gonna turn around and there's gonna be a creepy face looking in through the window.
Can't believe that's you, Dad.
Oh, there's something in that room. Oh.
Beautiful. Bet Cherie like that. Fit for a princess. Dad never moved past it, did he?
I'm going to assume not. Oh, I can see, yeah, some more of that,
I bet that tree made for a nice view once.
There's still some mess to clean up.
Oh, Cherie really was cute as a button.
Why are buttons cute? I don't get that phrase. That's just a phrase that I've never really understood. Cute as a button. Okay. Why are buttons cute? Small and round?
Holy. What kind of person needs a room like this?
Oh. I've got a few ideas. What kind of person needs a room like this? Oh, that's Benji. I can't interact with that.
That's a chunk of Benji.
Oh,
All this research on the walls, too.
that's his heart.
She was serious.
Remember I said that she said that there was something gouged out here, and I said that I went back and I took a look. I realized I was inside his chest. His heart was removed. This is his heart. She gouged out Benji's heart? No one saw him leave? What?
That's a big ass feather.
That is a big ass feather. What's that from? No one saw him leave. Who is there? Maybe she thought she was helping? Maybe.
What the hell? Why is Laurent in those pictures?
Laurent? Who the hell's Laurent? Who? I'm sorry? Excuse? Am I supposed to know who this is? No, there's bugs in here too.
Those poor missing kids. Could have been Molly's doing.
Oh, look, the one in the middle is Trey. Odette Dubois, TJ Landro, Trey Flood, Cassandra Tyler. Cassandra Tyler looks like the most recent one. Marie Legory, Jackson Graves. Oh, that's weird. That's really interesting. This one looks like the most recent one because it's brighter than the others. It's quite white. Whereas this one looks like the next recent one, then possibly Jackson Graves. And then these ones look like these three look like they're the oldest ones. But you can see Jackson Graves, Cassandra, and Odette on the same poster. I guess it's just different kinds of paper. Some have a date. I can't really see the... Oh, I can see, yeah. This one says 1973. This one says 1973. This one says 63. That one says 72. Oh, okay. This one says 73. And this one says 83. So it's actually Trey's one is the newest one. So yeah, it's 73, 73, and 72. Maybe these three were the... That's why they were all together.
Hang on, Dad? You went missing too?
Yeah, Catfish told you that. Didn't he? Did he not? What the hell am I looking... Oh, I know where I'm looking at. Ah, no, there it is. There's that horrible spider. There's Hugging Molly.
Great yarn. She found out Hugging Molly's not just a scary story for kids.
They very rarely are. Yeah, I was expecting to turn around and see a face at the window then. Ah, okay. J.L. Patterson, missing children. Dear Mrs. Flood, here's a list of children reported as missing in the past 20 years from the Prospero region. Note that all of them have been the subject of investigations by the local child welfare authorities. May Barkham, 11, Slaughter State Park, February 9th, 1985. Knox Billy Granger. Billy Granger? That's not how shortening names works, right? If your name is Knox, you don't shorten it to Billy. Billy is longer than Knox. Jeff Davis Road, June 2nd, 1992. Oh, right. Knox Granger, 6 years of old. Jeff Davis Road, June 2nd. Okay. Nicknames are acquired in other ways. I refuse. Grady Ambrose, 9, Gandyville, in 1995. Chester Burnett, 9. Mary Beth Trace, Nia Mary Beth Trace, 2003. Chloe Drudge, 12, Grave Street, November 2nd, 2005. Please let me know if I can be of any further assistance. My invoice is attached.
Chloe Drudge.
Chloe Drudge. Why do I feel like I know that name? We've encountered someone else named Drudge. Is that Bo's name? Was it Bo Drudge?
Hey, that's my distaff. Patterns too. Where'd she get all this?
Okay, I can see some patterns here. So here's the bell pattern. I can hear something creaking around me and I don't like it. I'm assuming this is the pattern I'm gonna get from Molly. Because it's yarn, a child, a star, and I'm not sure what that is. I guess this one is Benji. This one looks like Benji. I think that's Benji's pattern. I don't know what the hell this thing is. It looks like a giant eyeball with like trees coming out the sides. And it's on tentacles. Is that the fog? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, there she is.
You just can't get enough of my hospitality.
See?
I'm sorry.
Okay, I guess she is white.
I need to find Huggin' Molly.
Do you? What would you want with Huggin' Molly?
She took my mama. Her red yarn was all over our house.
You've been keeping secrets. Why didn't you ask before?
I did. And you didn't help.
You can see strands. And now you're looking for a creature. You're a weaver, aren't you? Strange. Your mother never mentioned it.
That's why.
Or maybe not so strange.
That's why
I guess
she was
we
keeping
know
her
each
away
other's
from
little
Bunny.
Secret now.
Are you a weaver too?
Oh dear. Why don't we have some tea? Let me get you some fresh clothes.
Excellent. Thank you, Bunny.
My pig factory is no place for a girl like you to be cavorting.
It wasn't so much cavorting, it was more bolting. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful.
At least it's clean.
Now, what do you know
Oh, she's
about
starting to
Huggin'
really look the
Molly?
part. Hell yeah.
I know she takes children and leaves red yarn. And I've heard that you know a lot about her.
Yes. She stole your father once when he was young.
Really? How'd you find him?
Oh, Molly meant for me to find him. Trey was just bait, you see. It was me she wanted. Molly can't abide weavers because we mend the chaos her kind likes to create.
You don't think
That Molly took your mother to lure you? Yeah. I never found where Molly really lives, but I suspect Laurent Baptiste knows.
Laurent from the juke joint?
Friend of yours?
Friend of Mama's.
Curious. Laurent won't talk to me. I seem to have an unfortunate reputation among his crowd.
I could try.
The garden gate will take you to his place.
Okay, so I guess he is someone we
Do
were
let me
supposed to
how
know.
it goes with Molly. I'd be most indebted if you find her.
Oh, I'll find her. Molly took my dad, but Bunny got him back. I can get Mama back.
Awake all night to
Look at this outfit.
I count your breaths as you dream. And at the end
I guess this is the gate that I need to go down. Did you drink any of that tea?
Can't let Laurent get to me.
Pass.
Gotta find
I
out
have
what he
no.
knows.
Oh, there's a stag. Oh, I didn't even. I wasn't even listening for the rabbit sounds. Don't lie on the burrowers. If you don't lie on the burrowers, if you blame them for something small like a lost ring, flat tires, broken windows, most of the time it's fine. But if you try and put bigger things on their name, sometimes they can get real mean in retaliation.
Crouton, mind your business when you're in those holes.
The burrowers. Are we talking about a version of the brownies?
What's that freaking blowfish talking about now?
Oh, whoa, what the hell was that?
And then she went right in that house. So I said, Bunny Flood will fillet you as soon as look at you. Oh, Hazel. Well, nice duds. You been promoted at the Piggly Wiggly?
Oh, hey, Mr. None of the Floods,
Love
come
this
to the
catfish.
cottage.
Oh, you don't mean. You run into Bunny Flood? And lives a tale?
Mm-hmm, and she's helping me find Hug and Molly.
Oh, out of the goodness of her heart, I'm sure. So what, y'all in cahoots now?
First off, cahoots. Second off, there's nobody I'd rather be less cahooting with.
She always did want to get her hands on a weaver.
I think I can handle my own grandma.
So now you're a flood. No, I wouldn't have helped if I'd realized.
If I'm a flood, it's in name only. And if my last name makes Bunny believe that I'm on her side, then I'ma use it.
Well, you sure can scheme like a real flood. But you sure it ain't Bunny using you?
I can take care of myself.
I was
without
thinking
your
that.
help. I do need to get to the juke joint. Could you maybe?
Oh, you don't need my help. No, you a fancy flood weaver now. I wouldn't want to get your new dress all slimy.
I didn't mean...
No, you take the path. There's a tree up yonder you should see. Bunny visits every year on the same day. Might tell you a little something about who you're in cahoots with.
Hey! Cahoots.
Cahoots. It's just one of those
He's
words,
worrying
isn't it?
about the wrong thing. Bunny ain't nearly that bad.
I think she is. I'm starting to think that maybe Bunny,
That's the tree catfish meant. Oh, Bunny.
I feel like Bunny. You've got a creature. You've got this monstrous creature hugging Molly that takes children away, right? And I'm wondering to myself now if she thinks that maybe Molly has the ability to bring souls back. Oh look, there's another... Oh, I think that's where I'm heading. This is what I was saying about the using magic, using the natural powers. Can you hear the crying? She's using the powers for personal gain. I'm sure she thinks that it's, you know, I'm just trying to heal my dead daughter. But that's
like
selfish.
The tangle itself is crying.
Okay, we'll do that in a moment. Actually, maybe I should have taken the... No, I missed. Oh, wow. There was a kill screen, a kill plane all the way up there? Okay, hang on. Okay, I don't know which way I need to go. There's definitely something up there that I want to get to. Hang on. Oh, that didn't go well. Alright, so I jumped up there thinking that was the secret route. But now I'm looking at this. Oh, maybe I need to go in... Maybe I do need to go inside. Okay.
Don't leave these hates to fester here.
What? door. Oh my goodness, there's a lot in such a small space. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on. Where'd the bot go? Come on, give me some heals. Give me some heals. Give me some heals. Ow. Oh, you bound the wrong one? Fine then. Oh my goodness, that was close. Okay. Now where am I? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot in a short space. Okay. One down. Oh no, I picked up the heal! I didn't even pick up the heal, I tried to pick up the body! Damn! Okay.
That's handled. Now back to
you. Okay. Sorted. 30 points. Oh yeah, I just bought the
I build our empire.
Oh, goodness.
I tend you and love you as before. You'll always be my girl, my little baby girl.
I thought, no, I'm not gonna make. There we go. Okay. Okay, well that's done. I guess I was right that Jolene was singing a song for Tom. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, everyone's singing songs for their part of the story. Yeah, if there's one thing that I really don't like, whether it be horror games, horror movies, whatever, it's the use of babies crying. Not the babies crying, like, obviously, it's annoying, it's meant to be, it's evolutionarily designed to be annoying because it needs to get your attention. But there's what I don't like the use of baby stuff. It is so creepy.
The soul lingers a bit with the body it belonged to. And so it was with Bunny's baby Cherie. Bunny's dream of crafting her daughter into her own likeness, a power spun of unnatural means, was shattered. But she never lost hope she'd bring Cherie back to life someday.
Oh.
She stole the Benji tree's heart for its magic, to keep her daughter trapped here instead of going where it is baby souls go.
Oh.
I don't think she ever considered what Cherie would have wanted.
Bunny,
I was kind of
still
right.
Magic from Benji's tree? She must have been desperate.
I didn't even think about using Benji's heart to hold Cherie in place.
Wow.
But it's right, she was using the magic
comes up here in secret.
to keep her soul. Maybe that's why she wants Molly. The ability to steal a soul. The ability to weave
Sorry
a soul.
I woke you up, baby Sherry. You hush now. Going back to sleep, okay?
See, nothing's ever really lost.
Burps.
Lost.
While searching Bunny's cottage for clues about old Molly, Hazel glimpsed her grandma's past and felt sorry for her.
Yeah, there's
But
more
what
to it
Bunny
though.
did was unnatural. Sealing her dead daughter's spirit in a tree?
Yeah.
Despite this, Hazel's powers guided Cherie to find solace in the great beyond. Following her lead, Hazel sought Laurent Baptiste, who knew old Molly's whereabouts, but Hazel wasn't keen on seeing him again, given a Maul's history with him.
Better get to the juke joint so I can get back to pretending Laurent doesn't exist.
Alrighty, and I think with that one, we will call it there for this evening. I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen right now. We can have a little bit of a chat before we finish for tonight. But I just realized it's nearly midnight. It is time to end. It is time to end this. So, yeah. Let's go over there now. Oh, wow. Yeah, so there's a lot coming together in this story. There's a lot of information that is basically being dropped on us. It's just south of midnight. That is true. It is just south of midnight. It's about to tick on over, but yeah, you're absolutely right. It is south of midnight right now. It's about to be north of midnight, which well, that just doesn't fit with the theming. Yeah, so we are finding out a lot of information. Okay, so there's one thing that I said earlier on, which I thought was, which in retrospect is not quite right. Like, I was certain that Bunny was actually black. And so I mentioned that, you know, we're seeing this hatred within the family. And it's not about white versus black and all of that stuff. And I still think that is, you know, core to the story, but I was clearly wrong about Bunny. Bunny is not black. I'm gonna just assume that it was just because of, like, how dark it was in Bunny's mansion when we first encountered. And, you know, I don't know. I genuinely thought she was black. Think you just didn't notice when she was in the candlelight? I think it was just, like, it's a very warm light. It was a very dark, so even with the candles, she did seem... like, I wasn't thinking that she looks black. Like, really black. Like there are some people that I remember when I was out in we went on holidays in Barbados, right? There were some guys, you know, bodybuilders and stuff like that on the beach, and they're out in the sun all day, you know, lifting weights, you know, showing off for the ladies, for the tourists, and they were so dark that they looked blue. You know, it was such a mesmerizing sort of color, and it was, oh, it's great, you know. But I'm not saying that I thought the bunny looked dark, really dark black. I thought she was just a little bit pale. I thought she was just a little bit pale. Turns out, nope, just shadows, as it happens. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I did say earlier that Bunny was black, and so it was showing, you know, how this game is demonstrating the differences between people, regardless of skin color, regardless of class. Is like there's a lot of hate to go around, and I still maintain my point. Yeah, clearly I was wrong about Bunny. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, but there we go. I also may have been a little bit confused by the fact that she was also trying to be a weaver. I don't know. I thought that would have been something, you know, in the bloodline. And I guess she is. I guess she is in the bloodline, isn't she? I just figured that was going to be kind of that was going to be a black thing. That it was one of those, because I know that I confused this game early on with Voodoo, and I thought that that's what it was going to be talking about, like the magical bloodlines. So I was surprised to find that that Bunny was a weaver as well. She's clearly got weaver blood, but it seems like she can't use the distaff. Yeah, so I'm assuming that a weaver isn't just like a one-off thing, because the ancient weaver was black. She was freeing slaves. So the fact that Bunny clearly knew where a weaver was, I guess my brain just went, oh, but it's in the matrilineal, you know, blood. So she's got to be a part of that bloodline. But yeah, I guess I was just confused and wrong. It looks like anyone can become not a weaver, but anyone who trains enough can see the other side. Could be because of intentions, when her interest became more selfish rather than repairing the world. That's true. Actually, that's a really good point. It could be that she was kind of cut off. Yeah, so it's like that one thing, and it shouldn't really be that big of a deal, but that one thing of realizing that Bunny... Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. Yeah, so that one thing of realizing the Bunny isn't black just completely, like, blew open a bunch of different ideas that I had in my head about how this game works, how the magic system works. And I'm realizing that, like, the magic is there for pretty much anyone to use, provided that they're doing it for the right reasons, perhaps. I thought it was purely a bloodline thing. So it wouldn't have made sense for for Bunny to be a weaver, you know? But, yeah, I guess it's just something that can be used, and I guess in the case of Bunny, exploited for personal gain. And, yeah. It's got me rethinking a bunch of different things, at very least. It's got me thinking about some of the other characters as well, actually. Like Rhubarb. Did Rhubarb know about Benji? Did Rhubarb know that Benji was out there? Like, I know that I know that Rhubarb obviously, you know, put his brother in the tree, but did he know that he had become the tree? That's the thing that I'm kind of sitting on right now, is like, hold on. Was Rhubarb able to see Benji? Because that's one of those things that I'm not really sure about right now, is because I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong about this, correct me if I am, but I'm pretty sure towards the beginning, the game said that regular folks can't see the other side, that you need to have some power to be able to even see what's going on. So it's got me wondering, like, if Rhubarb put Benji in the tree, was he able to see that his brother was still there? Was that what was causing him to go mad? Is that why he's gone weird? Is because he saw his brother every single day? I know, Kiko, you made mention of that in the last stream, that they would be forever a reminder, but I don't know, because I was under the impression that maybe he could see the tree, but he couldn't see that it was Benji, you know? If his shame didn't keep him away, he may not have been back since. So it depends if we could see Benji's tree from Rhubarb's shack. That's a good point, yeah. So maybe he never went back there. Jolene brought up Tom on her own. Was it that she knew Big Gator is out there, or did she know what he had become? That's a good point. And it's also like folk tales as well, you know? Because that's the other side of it, is that a lot of these, I mean, every one of these characters are Deep South folk tales. So it wouldn't be surprising if someone didn't know that they were real. Like, even Hazel didn't know that they were real. Just saying, oh yeah, beware of Two-Toed Tom. You know, you can't go out there, it's too dangerous. Two-Toed Tom will get you. You know, because that's the folktale. That's what everyone's been brought up knowing. Especially Jolene, because she knew Two-Toed Tom when he was just Tom. So I don't think she necessarily knew that he had turned into that monster. But she did appear to understand things, because she said that Lacey had friends, and she wasn't willing to say who they were, because if Lacey didn't feel it necessary to tell Hazel, then it was none of her business to mention it. So that would imply that there's something else there, you know? Maybe she does know. But maybe Jolene is a part of the... Maybe she's a part of the story, you know? Obviously, I don't mean it like that in the sense of she's a part of the story of the game. I mean, she's a part of the weave. She's a part of the story. She's a part of the folktale. And therefore, she can see these things. I'm more curious about how quickly Catfish turned on Hazel as soon as he understood who her family was. Game is full of things called Stigma, and there's clear stigma about the name Flood. I think that there's also a really well, I say interesting, it's kind of on the surface when you think about it. The fact that her family is called Flood, and she, quote unquote, runs the town, and she ruined a lot of people's lives. And then you've got a literal flood came through and ruined everyone's lives. You know? I think there is supposed to be some kind of metaphorical rhyming, some like echo of a story being told there, that there's a connection, an intentional synchronicity. Same brain cell, yeah. Yeah, I figured it was a bit on the nose, yeah. But I think that that's exactly what's happening, is there's obviously a connection between the Flood family and the flood that occurred. It's a metaphor, you know? One is a metaphor for the other. Floods come in and destroy things. That just seems to be the way of things, you know? And it's something, again, this is something else. One of the things that is so interesting about this game is how relatable it is. And, you know, there are a few things I don't want to talk about. I don't want to get deep into the personal lore when it comes to some of these things. But at the same time, it's so relatable to everyone. Like, you don't need to have my background to be able to relate to this. You don't need to necessarily have Hazel's background to be able to relate to this. Everything that happens in this game is something that you can kind of go, yeah, I understand where you're coming from there. You know, the idea of floods, you know, you think about pretty much anyone, and I mentioned this at the beginning, you think about anyone these days. Maybe some younger kids probably don't necessarily know, but a lot of people from this part of the world would understand Hurricane Katrina, you know? You think about people here in Australia. We had some terrible flooding not so long back, and one of the big major issues that we had was that we had a lot of, like, there's a river that runs through the center of Brisbane, right? And we had a lot of riverfront property. Not us personally. I wish I had riverfront property. Man, the insurance on that would have been incredible. Anyway, there was a lot of riverfront property that was like, you know, restaurants, some like boat hire stuff. There was just a lot of businesses that was right up next to the river. And when we got the major floods a few years back, everything was lost. Literally everything. The river rose so high that it just swept all of those businesses straight out to sea. Everything. So even like the other side of the world, people can understand the very basics of it's a flood, and it means it is, we understand the destructive power of a flood. And interpersonal relationships with family members, and that odd family member, or that odd person that lives in your community that just kind of lives over there on their own, or, you know, in arguments between family members. it's all something that we can connect to. Even if we don't share the same cultural, economic, social, whatever you want to, we don't share the same background with the people who are actually in the game itself, but we can share in our understanding of those situations from those situations that we ourselves have been in. And like everything is so personal, but also so relatable. And I think that is a really hard dynamic to get right. Because you have the possibility of going too broad. And if you go too broad, that it's relatable to everyone, it doesn't feel like a real story. It's not personal enough to the characters. Alternatively, you can get so personal with it that it is completely impenetrable by the player. So getting that right balance there of personal versus relatable, it can be difficult to do. And I've played a lot of games where the story felt rather generic. Like the story was just like, yeah, okay, yeah, you're having some family issues. Okay, got it, moving on. You know? You stop caring after a while because it's just so normal. It's like drama being, you know, built out of nothing. And then you have the other ones where it's just like, I just can't relate to this person whatsoever. I'm sure that's terrible for you, but you're just bitching and moaning and I don't get it. I think I've encountered more of the former rather than the latter. I've definitely felt like people's drama is just too generic sometimes. I think, and I know people are not going to like me for this, but I'm not going to like what I have to say next. I feel like Life is Strange was kind of like that. But it was both sides. I thought Life is Strange was a pretty decent game. But I felt like it bounced back and forth between two extremes. It was either really generic and I just didn't care, or it was really unique and personal, something I couldn't connect with. There was some good storytelling in between, but it just seemed to swing back and forth between extremes of being either too generic or overly dramatic or way too personal without any real proper explanation. I know people are not going to like me saying that, but that's just my opinion on Life is Strange. I thought overall it was a decent story. I just felt like it could have been told better. Actually, I kind of feel like Life is Strange would have done better as a TV show. And now that I know that it is actually being made into a TV show, I'm kind of interested in watching it. I'll check that out when it releases. I think it might be on HBO though, which means it might be difficult for me to watch in Australia. But let me just check. Life is Strange TV show. Oh, Amazon. Oh, okay. Bugger. All right. Well. Drink up me hearties, yo ho. Yeah, I don't have Amazon. Oh, excuse me. Good grief. I need to go eat something. I'm feeling quite hollow. But yeah, anyway, I'm really enjoying this game. I think that they do a really good job of telling this story, making it relatable, making it believable. Even the crazy stuff, even the magic and everything, it feels so familiar. Because it's kind of like those classic folk tales, you know? It's it's Hansel and Gretel. It's the creatures of the Black Forest. It's the folk tales, Rumpelstiltskin. It's all of these sorts of fairy tale stories. but it's a different brand of fairy tale stories, you know? I know the Celtic tales, I know the Germanic tales, I know a bunch of the, you know, the Scandinavian, the Viking, the Norse tales, and, you know, I know about Greek mythology, and that Greek mythology feels very different, though there are a bunch of fairy tale stuff in Greek mythology as well, which I think is very similar to some of these classic folk tales. But it feels very similar, you know? It feels very fairy tale. It doesn't feel like fantasy. It doesn't feel like Dungeons and Dragons. It doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings or anything like that. It's not that kind of fantasy. It's folktale. It's fairy tales, and it still feels like fairy tales. It feels like unique, interesting creatures and spirits that have taken on particular forms. It's a wonderful storytelling medium. The fairy tale just it holds on through the ages because it is such a unique and magical way of telling stories. And this is, like I said when we first started, this is the first time I've experienced these particular folk tales. I knew a couple. I knew about Two-Toe Tom, the giant alligator. I was aware of that one. Hugging Molly. I didn't know the name of that one, and I didn't know it was going to be a spider, but I knew that there was the red yarn. That was something that I was aware of, was that children being taken in red yarn. Using red yarn to bind up children and steal them. And all that's left behind is like web-like red yarn. I knew that. I didn't know what the creature was called, but I had heard that story. So there's two things which have popped up in this game that I actually did know about, which is a shock for me, to be honest. I didn't realize that I knew some of these creatures, some of these stories. But it's really fun to explore a new kind of fairy tale. And as different as they are, it still feels familiar. And I like that. I think that's important. I think that, and again, something I mentioned in the last one, the more you explore into all of these different traditions, when you explore, when you study, when you examine all of these different religions, all these different beliefs, traditions, going back thousands of years, they all seem to say a very similar thing. The tapestry. The grand weave, the strings of fate. It's all very similar. It's all very different, but it's also the same. It's telling the same story in different ways. And I think that's something that connects us, you know? There's so many things in this world that tells us how different we all are. You know? Oh, you're different because of the color of your skin. You're different because you were born in a better, not better family. You were born in a richer family. Freudian slip? Who knows? You know, there's so many things out there, even in video games. Which is where I try to talk against, you know, is we're not better or worse or different, even different, really, because I play Switch and someone else plays an Xbox and someone plays a PlayStation. You know, we're still gamers. We still enjoy those, enjoy playing video games. That's something that we are all passionate about. It doesn't matter what plastic box we play them on. It's the fact that we're gamers and we should be wanting to come together, share gaming fellowship, discuss games with each other, share new ideas, share new games, explore new games, and, you know, bring people together around this love of this amazing medium. But when you go online, and I was chatting to someone recently on Threads that was talking about this, and they were saying that they are so frustrated with social media because everything is about division. And everything is about hate clicks. And you'll find that if you go to X, you go to Threads, you go to even Blue Sky. In fact, personally, I found it to be absolutely the worst on Blue Sky. It's one of the reasons why I ended up quitting. I stopped using it. Because every time that I would log into these platforms, the first thing on the For You page was always something that was designed to try to piss you off. I noticed it on Threads. I went looking specifically for gaming discussion, so I can try to find new people, follow people, chat with people on Threads, get my profile started on there. And literally, I said this to Kiko as well when it happened. I literally went to the For You page. I don't actually recall what it's called on Threads. It's not actually called the For You page. Hang on a second. Oh, it wasn't even the For You page. I searched gaming. Oh, video games. And the first 3 posts were hate comments. The first one was, video games are bad and they turn people into murderers. The second one was, grown men that play video games are so stupid and childish, and I never want to meet one. You know, it was the most nasty shit that you could possibly come up with to try to bait a gamer. That was the first day I was on there. I literally just searched video games. And the first 3 I can't recall what the other one was, but I believe it was yet another case of oh, I remember. It was my husband plays my husband plays, what was he playing? I think it was Call of Duty or something. My husband plays Call of Duty. How do I make him stop? I think it was Call of Duty. It was either Call of Duty or Battlefield. Those are the first 3 posts I saw when I clicked on video games. These companies are trying to bait you with hate clicks. And they put up divisive things because they know that people are going to try to defend themselves, to defend their position, to turn around and say, hang on a second, it's not childish. It's not... games don't turn you into a killer. If your husband spends a few hours a week playing a video game after doing a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday work week, just leave him to play his bloody video game. It's not hurting you. He's allowed to have some time to himself as well. But it was just this real horrible, hateful rhetoric which just gets spewed out by a lot of people. And they emphasize these things because they know it gets clicks, because they know it gets engagement, because they know people are going to click on it. They know that people are going to comment on it. And if there's one thing that Twitter learned long before Elon Musk was in charge, by the way, long ago, way before Elon Musk took over, the one thing that Twitter learned was hate generates more engagement than being positive. If someone says something positive, Someone might give them a thumbs up. Someone else might say, yeah, I agree. It's hard to comment on something that is positive. Because what are you going to say? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I completely agree with you. That's awesome. Well done. And the conversation ends there. Oh, I did a thing today. I just graduated. I just painted a thing and someone bought my first painting. That's great. Congratulations. Full stop. Maybe an exclamation point. Probably an emoji. But you say something hateful. You say something that's going to hurt someone. You say something that is going to anger someone, and you'll get an argument. People will respond to you 20, 30, 100 times if you start an argument. Because they want to tell you how wrong you are. I don't get a lot of attention on X these days. I don't. I got some folks that I like to hang out with, and I like to comment on their posts, and they comment on mine. They shout me out, stuff like that. We chat here and there occasionally, right? But I could post 2 posts at the exact same time. I say one is something hateful, something hurtful, something anti, whatever you want to call it. I could post that and say the exact opposite thing as another tweet. And I can guarantee that the negative one will get way more engagement than the positive one. That's just the way they work. So in this world where everything is going out of its way, where companies are going out of their way to sow separation, division, for cynical reasons. They're not trying to... The idea that, you know, they're trying to sow division because they are some kind of bigot. It doesn't... It's not that deep. It's not bigotry. On the face, it's bigotry, but it's not bigotry. That's not the core. It's greed. It's utilizing bigotry for greed's sake. Because it works. Because rightly, you will stand up against that. Because rightly, if someone turns around and says something that is genuinely hateful, people will tell them how wrong they are. That's not to say that there aren't people out there that are evil. Well, evil is open to interpretation, I suppose. There are people out there that are angry, hateful people. Not saying that isn't. Obviously, this kind of rhetoric appeals to those people as well, you know? Because you'll still get people saying, yeah, I completely agree. But the reason that it's allowed to fester, the reason it's allowed to spread, it's simpler than that. It's dollar signs. It's money. Get enough clicks on this, 100,000 people will see an ad. That's more money. Some of those people may even click on the ad. That's even more money again. It's that simple. Trading your happiness for cash. And so this is why I say that it's so nice to see a game like this that shows, even in our differences, there are so many similarities. We are similar because not just looking at it and going, oh yeah, these are different fairy tales, but they're still fairy tales. The fact that we are so different is also a similarity. We are all unique. We are all special snowflakes. And that makes us all the same. I like this game. I'm enjoying this game. It's got me really thinking about things. And you know what? Going back to what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, the Abervan stuff. I'm not going to get too deep into that one right now. It's making me think about that. It's allowing me to process tragedy. It's allowing me to process these sorrows, these hurts, these traumas that have existed through the generations. Something's been passed down from father to son, mother to daughter. Something that I unfortunately had, I was experiencing at the beginning of this week. Just this sense of dread. It's that time of year again, you know? There's nothing but sorrow. But even that photograph of my grandfather at Abervan, this time there was something else. Like I said, I know that underneath the feet of my grandfather in that photograph are over 140 people. 116 of which were children. But I didn't feel... Obviously, I felt the sorrow. Obviously. Everyone does. But for the first time ever, there was a new emotion connected to it. Pride. That was my grandfather. Doing what needed to be done. No ulterior motive. It's like this game, we discover new things, we learn truths, and it changes the context of the past. It reweaves the past. And that photograph did the same thing for me. It reweaved the context of the past. It wasn't just about anger at the people responsible. It wasn't sorrow for the people who had died. There was a glimmer of light. There was a little bit of hope. There was pride. Pride in everyone who was there, but most of all, especially for me, pride that my grandfather was there. We can all be weavers if we seek truth. I wasn't sure if I was gonna... I figured that I was going to enjoy this game just for the story side of it. And the glitches have been pretty hilarious. I didn't know that I'd be thinking about these kinds of things when playing this. So I'm really glad that I decided to. Once again, though, not a horror game. Brilliant. I'll do better next time, I promise. I really should have played this like any other time of year. Literally any other time of year. But speaking of horror games, I will be back tomorrow with Corpse Party, Blood Covered, Repeated Fear. This will be the 3rd episode? I think this is episode 3. Hang on. Episode 3. Yeah. So this will be the 3rd chapter of Corpse Party. And every chapter is kind of like standalone. So if you watch me playing chapter 3, you could probably go back and play chapter 1 and 2 and there wouldn't really be any spoilers. Yeah. Come and check it out, because going from this sort of game, which really makes you think, to Corpse Party, which is just, oh my goodness, this is ridiculously brutal. It is definite whiplash, okay? There is a definite sense of whiplash that occurs between this game and tomorrow's game. But I hope that you will come and join me for that anyway, because, hey, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun with Corpse Party as well. So, with all of that said, I think now is a good time to end. We're already getting near to 2 o'clock. Sorry, to 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock? Really? Okay. I can't read, apparently. So, thank you, everyone, for joining me this evening. If you've enjoyed this stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and maybe consider leaving a comment to let me know that you liked it. I do love to see your comments. I always try to respond to everyone. You don't necessarily even have to talk about what we talked about in the stream, but perhaps you want to. Perhaps you want to talk about Southern, Deep South folklore, and maybe you want to talk about the sort of folklore that maybe your family told you as a child. Are you from this area of the world? Are you from the places like Louisiana and the swamps of Florida? And are there stories that you would like to see being turned into a video game? I think there's a lot of examples of fairy tales making good video games. Not quite a fairy tale, but I do like American McGee's Alice as well. That's a really good one. This game also gives me vibes of Wizard of Oz to a certain extent. So yeah, let me know what sort of games. Do you know, a Wizard of Oz video game would be pretty freaking cool. Like, you could do it dark and twisted like American McGee's Alice. That'd be sick. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. That would be amazing. Someone needs to get on that. Make a twisted Wizard of Oz. America McGee, I know you're watching because I know you're a fan of me. Not really, but still. Forget about the Alice series, okay? Let's do Wizard of Oz next. This could be terrifying. This could be genuinely horrifying. Anyway. Yes. With all of that said, thank you, everyone, once again. Like I said, like, comment, subscribe if you're new. We'd love to have you join us for more gaming fellowship in the future. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games. Until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.